Seraphine and Ezra have currently just jumped on a stolen horse from the hands of Veida E'vel and booked it out of the town of Hjalrod. You are nearing the northern gates to the city. What are you doing?
Running. Horse, go fast,
full speed,
go.
full gallop, okay.
Well, I imagine I am officially getting up onto the horse.
Yeah, you
because I kind of
sticky hands your way up there.
Yeah.
Nice.
Damn, I used 2 key points. Oh, yep, I did. That was for the pass without trace. Yeah, I mean, I think we just have to try to run. I don't have any. No, that's not going to do anything. I could cast darkness if I wanted to, but it's not really going to help here, I don't think.
Currently, going through the city streets, you cannot see Veida and Tishi.
Oh. Well, yeah. Let's just keep going. Let's just get the fuck out of here.
Okay. Tishi. Veida has forced you up onto the horse that she seemingly rode in on, and has mounted one of the 2 jet black E'vel horses that you guys had stolen and left in the stables here, and affixed the reins of your horse to hers and took off into the city streets, following after, sword in one hand, way too cool for this, kind of leaned forwards, just getting ready to just leap off a horse and stab someone if needed. Tearing through the streets of Hjalrod after the other horse that is a good bit ahead of you. What are you doing, my friend?
Miss Scary Naughty, is that an appropriate title? Naughty lady, I don't think this is a good idea.
She is not paying any attention to what you just said. There's a moment where you question if she even heard it. And you go to speak again, and just her eyes, her face turns toward you, and her eyes just show that she has heard and she is not listening to you.
They have enforcements ahead, they told me.
Roll a deception check.
Ooh. Also, Alex, I asked, unfortunately. I'm not allowed to give you my inspiration.
Yeah. No.
No.
Alright, whatever.
Worse. Could have put 1.
Having recognized your lie previously, and recognizing your lie now, her eyes narrow, and she turns and draws her blade and cuts out, slices from where the reins are connected to her horse, and with her second strike, stabs as hard as she can, cutting across the neck of the horse you're on.
No, her last name's just a coincidence. She's not evil.
She slices through the neck of the horse you're riding that is suddenly disconnected from hers, and the horse falls forwards, flips up over. You need to make a dexterity saving throw.
Horse did nothing wrong, by the way.
mean, technically it was an evil horse.
No, this was
Girl.
just a regular horse.
Yeah, but it was of the evils.
No, this wasn't. She got this horse in Castile to chase after because her
Oh.
family's horses were stolen by Ezra and Tajit, or by Tajit.
Never mind. I guess that
My
It's
bad.
just got caught up.
You fall out of the saddle and are crushed underneath the horse's body as it falls and
Oh.
skids to the ground. You're gonna take a good bit of damage here.
Lordy.
Guys, it might be Drover.
You take 16 bludgeoning damage and skid across the ground and are stuck underneath the body of a horse as Veida E'vel gallops away.
It's like mid-afternoon, right? Almost
It's
sunset.
about like 5-ish.
Okay.
Yeah. You guys are a little bit ahead of the others have just left Castile at about 4 p.m.-ish, or 4:30 by the time the prisoners are
Okay.
over. But for you guys, it's about 5:30, I think. Tashi, what is your reaction to this, my friend?
Squirm out from under the horse if I can.
Roll me an athletics check. Or are you trying to, like...
Lift it, I guess.
Okay, lift it, then it would be an athletics check.
My rolls
got-
are.
We gotta
You-
bump these. You've been cursed. You got the Baz curse this campaign.
You are trapped under the horse. You try to lift, but you don't have enough leverage in your current position, and you're... like, as you try to move, it just, like, shifts, and then all of a sudden there's just, like, a spray of blood and, like, neck entrails that just, like, make it slipperier, and it's harder to move. And the horse's body spasms.
Poor baby.
Are there like people out?
Yeah, no, some people have just started screaming, and panicking.
Somebody help me.
Roll persuasion with advantage.
Okay.
None of these people have kindness in their heart.
These people just watched a very scary woman slice open a horse. They don't exactly know why.
Did you say disadvantage?
No,
I thought
with
you said
advantage.
Okay.
2 or 3 people rush up and are like, okay, we've got this, and start like trying to lift the horse and manage to lift it enough just for you to get out from underneath it.
Thank you.
Are you all right?
Yeah. Better now.
Oh. They like pause and like look amongst each other to just be like they don't even know what the next line of questioning is, and then look back to you and give you like a once over for if there's any like wounds visible or whatever. What was up with that?
Does it seem like these people know who she is, or just that she's a scary lady?
You guys went by so fast. She was just a blur of black armor and a sword. Chasing after another blur of black armor from about 30 seconds ago.
I see the vision. I see it forming.
Okay.
I was kidnapped by an assassin. It's that lady in black, and she's chasing after my friends.
An assassin?
An assassin! Did you hear the news of what happened to this year?
Roll me a flat d20. Let's see if they heard the news of what happened in Castile. On a 10 or above, they have.
Alex, you're the goat for this. Even if it doesn't work out, you are. This is so smart.
She killed on Nestorai.
That was her. That was her
That
in the back.
bitch, they start running on foot, on foot, chasing at, like, one of them has a shovel, one of them has, like, some stalks of, like, wheat, and they're just full running through the streets, just going, get the guards, the On's murderers right there, just chasing after her. Okay.
Alex, you're so smart.
Stop her, please.
Roll me a charisma check. Are you running and shouting with them?
I'm maybe hamming up my injury, but like, please, you have to stop her.
Okay, roll me a d20. Roll me a charisma check. Roll me a charisma check.
Okay. Oh.
Good.
Okay.
Good.
Roll me a d4. Okay.
Oh.
Roll me another d20 and pick odds or evens.
Evens.
Okay.
Hey.
Luckily enough, as you're rushing by, there is one guard on a horse. So the guard, like, sidles up, kind of cutting off this small group of people and just shouts, "What's going on?" And one of them goes, that man, and the guard goes, "Speak!" And goes, he saw who killed Onistorai. And the guard goes, "What?" And he goes, "She took him prisoner. She's going that way on the horse." And points out to the flora of black through the city. And the guard goes, "Right. Understood." And cracks the reins and takes off after her. We'll see how that goes.
Oh, well. For me. Maybe.
I don't know. Just run away. Just run away.
What do you do now?
Hope that's enough to slow her down so they can get away, and then I go hide.
Where do you hide?
What's outside of the city?
Going north or south? They're headed up north.
Like,
South is back towards Castir, north is towards Orjit, where Ezra and Seraphine are going. Or, they're going
is west
north.
or east towards the main road?
The main road goes south to north now.
But it, like, what side is the village on?
It bisects it. It cuts.
Oh, both
it cuts
sides?
it, yeah.
I see. I'm
All
gonna
of the
go
roads on, or
sort
all
of-
of the cities on the map, the road cuts through them.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go sort of southeast, but mostly east.
Okay. Roll me a stealth check.
Okay. Well.
Okay. You are not very well hidden. There are not very many good hiding spots going southeast. However, you're walking out of a city. There are a lot of footprints on a main road. It will be very hard to figure out which footprints are yours unless if without magical means of tracking a specific person. There are a lot of footprints coming in and out of Hjalrod off of the Angurai. This is the road to the capital of the north. It is almost impossible to go, oh, well, we were here, so we can follow these footprints. Like, there's thousands, and they're all tread over each other and blending together. And you are
Am I
wearing
dragging blood
standard...
around, though?
No, you're not. It was like a bludgeon. It wasn't really like a stab.
Like from the horse bleeding on me?
Maybe a little bit. Not a whole lot. But you, make it out of the city.
Okay.
You Ezra and Seraphine make it through the main gates. Ezra, I would like you to roll me. I think Seraphine is driving the horse.
Yes.
Okay. Could you roll me a d20 plus 3 for her?
Not good.
Okay. Her first check is a 9.
Uh-oh.
Is this what? I'm sorry. What is this check for?
Chase.
Oh, okay. And I want a higher number.
Yes.
Presume so.
You're competing
Okay.
against Veida.
Gotcha. Okay.
I think it's a tracking thing, right?
Less a tracking thing. She knows which way you're going. It's more of a catch up or not, based on
Gotcha.
your ability as a rider and whatnot.
I can take over driving if she's having difficulties.
Seraphina.
But I think for this-
I think better than she has a +3 to her animal handling. What's yours?
It's currently a +1 because I have 2 levels of exhaustion.
Roll me, Alex, since you managed to get the guards. Roll me a d20. Okay. Roll me 3d6.
There has to be a good dice in the seed somewhere.
Why
We
would
can
there
hope and
be?
pray.
Seraphine and Ezra.
Uh-huh.
I need another d20 plus 3.
I'm determining if I want to use my inspiration already. I'm just trying to think of like what other use it could have later on down the line that might be more helpful than this.
Well, if you end up in a fight in about 5 seconds.
Yeah, how about the instant I don't get my head cut off?
Yeah, you know that's a tough one to beat. 9/11.
Oh my god.
It's got to mean something, right?
Yeah, despite
It means never forget.
Oh God, Seraphine and Ezra are the twin towers.
Oh.
Alex, please roll me another d20.
Oh God.
What the fuck,
Are you
man?
saying a plane's about to come out of nowhere and knock y'all both off as far as like?
Oh
What
God.
the fuck? These cards are useless.
Would you guys like to know what's going on at the gates of Hjalroad, or would you like to leave the dramatic tension in the air?
I'm down for drama. But Alex, whatever you prefer.
Drama.
Okay.
Our asses are so dead.
I need one more check from Seraphine.
I'm gonna use the inspiration this time.
Okay.
So should I just roll 2 separate ones?
Yes.
I don't know what the command is
/R
to.
2d20kh
+3.
plus 3.
Thank God for that. It's not even that good, but like
Better than the alternative.
What
Better
the
than a
fuck are
5.
the dice doing today?
They're out for blood.
The whole party's gonna be dead by the end of this session.
They give Jen ideas.
No, Kine will probably be okay.
Kine will probably be okay, but everyone else...
Well,
Well, it's the Kine Allura Eshros party now.
How about you guys keep this energy to yourself?
This energy is unfolding in front of us, Cal. There's nothing we can do.
this music's fun. Where's it from?
I don't know.
The Witcher.
Probably not.
And don't forget it's the witch now.
Kine, what are you doing here?
Tracking this half vampire. What are you doing here? Isn't everyone out here tracking Ezra right now? I feel so famous. Paparazzi, get back.
I think Kine's more just hoping you went north.
Ezra and Seraphine take off up the Angurai.
We made it out of the gates, or no?
You make it through the city gates.
What was happening at the gates?
Nothing yet.
Okay.
She's a few hundred feet behind you.
Okay.
Seraphine is not talking and is just dead focused on go forward as fast as humanly possible.
Mhm.
Snapping at the reins and just going.
Isn't it the horse that decides how fast, not the human?
Yeah, but she's trying to make him go faster.
Giddy up.
And with that,
No.
we shift over.
Fuck you. I hate you.
To a set of prison wagons disembarking in the city of Castir
Woof.
out onto the Angurai. Kine, Eshros, and Allura in one with a guard and driver, and the other containing a guard, a driver, Akusa Kitamori, the Uskar Orgost Ile, and the Uskar Ishira Lufali. You have been given papers by Svolek Lujishan guaranteeing discretion and travel between every city from here to Orjit, free of tolls, free of inspection, free of questioning, so says the Vondrai of Angdrov. You'll reach Orjit in 12 days. You have enough supplies for 15. At your current pace, you will arrive at Hjalrod around 11 o'clock tonight.
Oh, is that past our 8 hours of travel?
You haven't traveled at all today, so you can do that.
Alright. Yippee.
So where is Kine in this caravan? The guard and driver are kind of like out front. Is he in the wagon with Allura and Eshros? Is he taking over for a guard? Is he walking alongside the caravan? It's slightly, but you're a little more agile of a guy. You can keep pace with the game statistics. Rogit on foot and carriage travel are 24 miles per day. and then like a horseback at like a quick pace is 36 miles a day. So you can keep pace with the carriage if you chose to walk on foot, but and also you have a seat.
Are there like windows in the carriage? Like, can I see out?
To the prison carriage, no. There is like a small slide window. To your carriage, there would be like a thing at the back, or like at the small windows at the sides, like over the doors. It's comfortable, well maintained. Clearly for the nobility of some kind. The one driving this wagon, Landros Aleki, was on Nestorai's personal chauffeur driver of many years that has been placed into Svolek's service and is first given this task of bringing you or leading this caravan to Orchid.
If I can see the prison carriage from inside the other carriage, I would just sit like near the door in the other carriage probably.
They're just like looking out at the carriage.
As long as I can see it at all times, that's
Okay.
good enough.
Ashros,
Yes.
you're in a carriage.
Yeah.
You're
Good theme.
going north.
Yeah. I don't know what the information. I'm still a little bit lost because I wasn't here.
Okay, so basically, you and Alora were hanging out, and Kai was like, okay, we gotta go talk to Svolek. And then he went and he prayed over a bunch of dead bodies, of all the famous people, and spoke to Amir E'vel, and then was like, ooh, Ezra's in danger, we gotta go. But then Svolek was like, I need you to bring the prisoners to Orgit. And so then you guys went to go get the prisoners, but they wouldn't let you and Alora into the dungeon, so then Kind disappeared, and then like 30 minutes later, he comes back up with these 3 wackos who you saw eat a guy's heart. And
I like the Animaniacs if you think about it.
They are. And the lady wacko looked at Alora and started saying some shit and was and looked confused, but then they dragged her away and loaded her up in a carriage. And then you guys got in a separate carriage and you've been riding out of the city.
Cool. So the prisoners are in a separate carriage.
Yep.
Just double check. Ooh. Liver Day and Ursa. What's Alora up to?
Alora's sat quietly, probably.
I mean, she could be sleeping. It's been
I
exhausting
think
couple of
Alora's
days.
the only one of you all that got some semblance of a rest.
Yeah, that's fair.
Like, she was running through hellfire and torment, but that is like a typical night for her.
Yeah. So, how do we feel about this?
Who are you looking at when you say that?
Laura.
I know. Alora won't respond for a good minute. Are you talking to me or Kai?
You.
Feel about what exactly?
All of this? Like, what the fuck are we doing?
Isn't that a good goddamn question? Sorry, God's damned question.
There it is.
Sacrilege.
Sacre bleu.
Wrong character. She's not in this game.
Ariella!
God damn it! Jen couldn't help herself.
She's having dementia moments with her wolves. It's fine.
No.
Oh.
She's an old lady, man.
And she's
Next mission,
rocking it.
go find Ariella.
You got a bit of a travel to go.
Yeah, like 20,000
First, I have to
miles.
discover what the ocean is.
Yeah.
Then a boat.
I don't know, I mean, I think Kyan finally has enough time to explain what in the hell's going on.
I've been explaining bits and pieces. Calm down.
Yeah, but in like a full picture, big detail. Everything, what you mean about Ezra being in danger, and us having to go find them, and also now while we're doing this, even though we're supposed to be going to find Ezra, and like...
I'm pretty sure we explained the Ezra thing, but...
Yeah, but like in more detail and specific.
You're getting closer than you think, babe.
I
Don't
didn't get
worry.
any specifics. I just heard that they were like maybe with the Swan, but that's about it. So like, what in the hell is going on? Why did that woman like want to talk to me? And who are we taking? We're taking who north?
That woman was the one we saw in the dream.
Alora spits out whatever she's snacking on.
Some almonds.
Yeah, of course.
Of course.
Like the woman covered in blood.
Yeah, that one.
She's just our prisoner now?
Pretty much.
But she saved my life in the dream.
I don't even know how to explain this.
Like,
a lot of things happened.
So we should... She's not... If she saved my life, then she can't be a bad person, right? Like, that's not how that works. Like, bad people just don't go around saving random people's lives and fighting off devils and shit. So, like, we should let her go, right?
Guys, Allure is about to find out about multiple perspectives of a situation.
Guys, this just in. Alora has no idea.
Allure doesn't know why war exists. This just in,
Alora
guys.
quite genuinely can't comprehend why we don't all just get along.
Yeah. It's a little more complicated than that. We can't really let them go.
Weren't they like trying to kill the assassin lady with us? Or with you? I wasn't in there, but that's what I heard.
Yeah.
So we're on the same side.
Not exactly.
But
they're not.
If she was trying to kill the people that were trying to kill us, and also save my life in this dream that always seems to be very real, then I don't get it.
Not everyone sees it the same way as you.
Ain't that the fucking truth?
Not because you're blind, no.
That ain't even what I meant. I just meant that I am much morally nicer than the most of you.
Oh, yeah.
Did you, like, try to talk to her? Why are we bringing them north?
They want the what's his name? Svolek wants. I don't know if Ilor even knows who Svolek is, but Svolek wants them to go to be sent to Orgit.
Why?
to blame them for the assassination.
But they didn't do it.
Yeah.
And we know
Yep.
that.
I was thinking I'd bring that up.
We know that they didn't do it, but we're just bringing them to get blamed for it anyway?
Pretty much.
You're okay with that?
Do you know what a judicial system is, Kai? There is no concept of a judicial system in Ursa. Eshros and Alora
Mine just
come
has
from
a
the
puzzled look on
only
his face.
sovereignty and democracy in all of Arundel. It's basically the idea that, like, you can't just blame someone for something that they didn't do if you can't prove it. And you got witnesses right here that are gonna say that we know that they didn't do it, so we gotta let them go, because that's the right thing to do. Right? Eshros? Kine? Right?
Yeah.
We can appeal to Orman when we get there, but
Wait,
someone's
so what
gonna
are
bring
they
him
gonna-
one way or another.
What are they gonna do to them if they get blamed for that?
Nothing good.
And again, I ask, are you just okay with that?
Meanwhile, Kine just said he wasn't okay with that.
But she's like, he's still putting this point forward. She's like, for somebody who's not okay with that, you're pretty okay with this. You're just following orders.
They're gonna go there one way or another. We were there, we can try to explain what actually happened, but
With all due respect, kind, mine and Alora's word doesn't mean shit.
well, mine does.
And you've always been the best at talking out of all of us, haven't you?
Met with silence. Well, a pause. We're heading there anyway. These guys need to come here anyway. We know what really happened, so we're gonna do our best.
You're putting a lot of faith in that.
Talking to the religious icon about faith.
With Alora also in the carriage right there.
With
who's
Alora
perhaps
also in
more
the
religious than Kynus.
Exactly.
It just
Which
doesn't
is
get
impressive.
a chance to show in this continent very well.
Not much else to do.
So what do you think they're gonna want with me when we get there?
Truthfully, I haven't the slightest idea. That hasn't really been any of the visions we've been having.
But she was in one. When you're like, when you're me and everything, whatever that even means. Does it, like... Does it feel real or does it feel like a dream? Because sometimes my dreams just feel like dreams, and other times they feel real. And it's always the scary ones that have something to do with something going on that feel real. So I don't know. I don't even know if you know the difference.
DM who narrated the dream and has not mentioned this before, I assume it feels pretty real, right?
How introspective do you feel that Kine is about his dreams?
I'd say fairly. I mean, these are religious related. He's a religion guy.
In your dreams, both when you've been in the Ashen Cloud as yourself, but also in the dreams where you are Alora, if you weren't actively 3 feet shorter and a woman, indistinguishable from real life. I mean, it's like, it is a little weird in the sense of like the Allura ones where your real is oversaturated in terms of sensory input. So like, it's dulled comparatively, but it's not a dull that you notice, you know? It's like, because that's... Allura doesn't and has never had that level of perception. But like, comparing it to your real state, quote unquote, there's a noticeable difference, but like when you're in the moment, you kind of like don't, and it feels incredibly real.
Okay, then. Yeah, they're pretty real from my experience.
Awesome. I'm gonna keep my comments to myself. Oh. And you've been kind.
Yeah.
And is that like real?
A funky fucking question to ask. It feels real after. You wake up and you feel everything. So, yeah, I'd say so.
I'm not that doesn't get to be someone else. That don't
It's
feel
not
fair.
It's not actually all that fun. I mean, you get gored by a demon or a tree falls on you.
Devil!
Devil, sorry.
That was me,
The distinction
but me,
is
Allura.
incredibly important. I mean, I've died a million ways in that dream. Usually by getting crushed by that hand or falling into the crevice or one of those monsters killing me.
Wait, Ezra's not in the dream.
Huh?
But
No.
No, Vaz, come back.
I feel like
Oh no.
I've lived it so many times that I know what to expect. But then that guy started showing up. Nobody knows anything about him, right?
I don't think Kine figured that out yet, right?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Hadn't we just taken a shot at a guess that he's what's his face? The perfect guy.
The perfect guy. Awesome.
That's how you described him.
I believe you're speaking
Okay,
about
sure.
Anshan, question mark?
Yes, that's it. I think the players had
That
puzzled
is
that out, and the characters
players',
have no idea.
Player's thought process, certainly.
Yeah. Well, obviously it's not confirmed, but I think the players were pretty confident in that, and the characters have no fucking clue because they don't know enough. I mean, they learned some stuff about that, but... So I guess the answer is no fucking clue.
Also, Jem specifically said the handsome man. I've got it in my notes here.
No.
Oh.
No. I said the beautiful man. You said no, I'm writing handsome. And I said no, he's more than handsome.
Oh,
He
yeah,
is
that did happen.
beautiful. And I got very upset about it because beautiful was an intentionally specific word choice, and saying handsome undersells the sheer amount of beauty that he has.
Okay, I will correct that. There we go.
Check your language before you give Anshan gender dysphoria.
Bro is gorgeous. A stunner.
At what point does he show up and it's just Ezra playing him?
Shut up. He's so good, too. I'm not even gonna lie. What a good casting. Anyways, unrelated to that, I don't know who you're talking about. Just to like, because we have so much time right now where we're just kind of sitting in here and not really doing anything, I just thought that it would be advantageous to us to like actually sit and talk about everything that's going on, because like I always feel like Khan's holding back information, but I don't even know that Khan knows that he's holding back any information. And so it's just kind of like, I feel like now is a really good time for the three of us to just sit here and spell it all out, you know? And
I think...
like we've done that a couple of times, but like I feel like that things just keep coming up where, and even just like last night where it was like, oh yeah, by the way, everybody's somebody else except I'm also there, but then there's two of me and one of them's Kind, and then also like you died, but then like you're also in the ashen cloud, and then you're like stuck there, but then you're like, and then your mom's calling, and just like so many things that are all happening at once, and I just feel like there's a monster behind me in the mirror that you've seen before in my house, but he's not there for real, but is behind me when you're me in the mirror. But I don't remember if I've ever seen him, because I don't remember anything. But and the one time I've seen my house was when that man showed it to me, and I heard my children, and then Ezra woke me up.
My bad.
And he said that he can help me find them. that he needs help. Call me crazy, but I would very much like to help him because he seemingly is also very against that giant fucking hand breaking out of the ground. Which seems to me from the dreams I keep having, the nightmares, is like the end of the world. And I would very much like to avoid that. And this guy seems very opposed to that happening, and also says that he can help me find my family.
I really know what to say to all that.
Anybody want to start with anything? Anything I've missed? Any extra information to add? Maybe what kind of monster it is in the mirror behind you, me? Mr. Monster
I already
Hunter?
told Laura what that is.
You said an odor. She doesn't know what that is. She knows what it, like, it's
And
like
I don't know what
devilish.
the word Allura needs.
Well, she just doesn't know, like, it's infernal. She understands the infernal essence, like, the devilish essence of it, but she just, like, there's a lot of kinds of devils.
Kind's not going to be able to narrow it down in Allura speak.
So she's like, anything
Kind,
at all.
I mean, Allura's also asking, like, all those things that she said happened last night. It's like, we told you.
No, she knows what happened. She just wants, like, everything respelled out. You guys have 12 days of travel in a box. Let's start from square one and reassess. Because nobody knows what's going on.
I don't think Kind has left anything out at this point, but we could do a But can we hand wave the summary because Tristan doesn't remember?
I think Tristan needs to remember.
I remember bits and pieces. I don't remember the order. There's been a lot of visions.
I know, I think Tristan needs to remember. That's why this is happening.
Well, it's going to be hard for me to summarize the thing that I forget.
Yeah, well, there's multiple people here.
Allura was directing that inquiry at me, is all I'm
No, the
saying.
inquiry is directed at the both of you.
Oh.
Cal.
I think Ashros might also be just as lost.
Oh, sorry, what?
Guys, how am I supposed to create a narratively intense plot thread if nobody remembers what's going on in the plot?
I remember what's going on, I just don't remember how to tell the story in order.
Who says it has to be in order? Tell the story.
There's vision, their big hand, splat, there's some odor thing, it's some sort of devil, I don't remember. That lady's there, probably on Sean, kind of shows up once in a while. The Ashen one's a bit busy right now, so she can't make an appearance in these dreams, but she'll be back at some point, maybe, possibly. We're on our way to Orgit because she told us to go there. And that's most of the plot. It's not all of the plot, but it's most of the plot. There's also this magic sword with numbers on it. Oh, you kind of forgot about that one. It's in my pocket. We don't know what those numbers mean.
Well, you know their coordinates, but you don't know where they go.
Right, but, well, we
Their
guessed their
coordinate
coordinates,
system
but
is
we don't
wrong.
have any real way to read them.
Am I being stupid, or am I right remembering the coordinates somewhere where, like, it's not... It doesn't make sense they're here?
Well, in the
coordinates based
air
off of a current
system.
map, based off of a current coordinates map,
Yeah.
would put you like over 1,000 miles
Very
in the
far
middle of
away.
the ocean.
Yeah.
Except kind of doesn't know what an
and
ocean
for-
is, so it's just far away.
Well, you know, like the idea of it in some sects, but like
Only because
you
you've
don't go
said
there.
it.
Yeah.
Like most people in Airs have never seen the ocean, so it's like, would they really put that there? And so then it's like, okay, well, it was this conquered people, so they probably would have had a different coordinate map than the one that the conquerors have.
We just couldn't find it.
So but you just have not been able to find the ancient coordinate map.
Oh yeah, there's also like a dragon lurking around. I kind of forgot about that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that guy's fine.
He hasn't made an appearance in a while. He's probably chasing us right now.
Hey, maybe
That's
you
fun.
shouldn't say stuff like that. You know,
Jen wanted the summary, and it's
I know.
probably true.
Maybe don't remind her of that part, even though she absolutely knows about that part.
She
I know about it.
110%
Do you think a
knows
DM
about that
ever
part.
forgets about an ancient red dragon?
Fuck no.
Maybe once in a while.
Would you ever forget about an ancient red dragon that you threw in front of your party?
I did.
No, fucking.
You're not a DM.
It got thrown in front of me, and I forgot.
You probably know exactly where the fuck it is right now.
Oh, I do. Oh,
Yeah,
I have
tracks
tabs on
all
that
the
man
shit.
all the time.
Oh shit, my feed's just gone.
We should stab it with the anti-nature sword. See how that goes.
Not wow. What else?
A lot of people are dead. We're tracing. Well, we're trying to get somewhere, but we're kind of hoping we run into Ezra because of that plot thread.
Obviously, our threads always like combine one another, but we still don't fully know what the fuck they are.
So,
Like, what
but there's,
binds them?
We have no idea what's going on with the threads.
Yeah.
Because I talked, or well, my god talked at me
Oh my god.
in that temple, right? And like, the three of us are all intertwined or whatever she said, and we know that, like, that, duh. If we hadn't figured that one out, find out what are we doing. But like, what is, because you said that she said that I was the voice, and then my god said that I was the voice, and that's why or the voice, and that's why, like, what does that mean exactly? What does that entail?
Can I get like a religion check on that one?
You got no idea.
I got no idea. No, I'd probably say like, I really don't
Like,
know
at all.
at all.
So you're doing all this to bring me north, and you got no idea at all. Who would have an idea? And
Ormond, probably.
You can feel her emotions, right? Even if her words seem a little bit like distrustworthy or whatever, like, or untrusting of you, it is more just like blanket confusion coming across as annoyance, not at you, just in the situation in general.
Or yeah,
Okay.
Ormond should know.
And so, and I just have to ask, and I'm gonna just be honest with you, because, like, I don't really know if I can lie to you or not. And I feel that that's a bad precedent to set if, like, we can all be in each other's heads, reading each other's emotions or whatever. So I'd really just rather none of us lie to each other. I'm real nervous. I'm real nervous about going north to Orchid. I kind of want to get it over with. But, like, there is this part of me that's itching in the back of my mind, and I know that you said that you'd take me home, but also, like, I should find this in the thing going to the measure of a god telling you to bring me north. What's the likelihood they just let me go home after? And what's the likelihood that they let you bring me home even if you wanted to, but let alone the fact that if you're ordered to do it and then you say, well, I have to follow the orders of my Tengan or my god, and then you don't bring me home. I'm just gonna be honest, that's in the back of my mind. And it kind of scares me quite a bit. And not that this hasn't all been great or whatever, hanging out and almost dying every other day and there being monsters and a civil war going on when I was just like living in a fishing village or whatever and had a nice little apartment after I moved across continents. But, like, I don't really want to stay here, to be completely honest with you. I'm not gonna lie. It terrifies me. You're a great, you seem like a great guy and all, but it's just like, if it's like, okay, well, we're gonna take these people north, even though they're in the crazy dreams or whatever, to be executed for a crime that they didn't commit because that's what your order said. What about your old pal Laura, who you're psychically linked to, who wants to go home, but then your god says, no, she's got to stay here to be the voice or whatever? What then? And I'd really rather you just tell me regardless of what the answer is so I can have some level of preparation in my brain, because it kind of fucking terrifies me, Kai.
I don't know what purpose they have for you in Origin, but I can't imagine they intend any harm to you.
Okay, right, but there's a difference between harm and keeping me comfortable in a palace somewhere, but I'm not allowed to leave.
I truthfully have no idea why they need you to go.
Okay, right, but like, what's the over-under on me being allowed to go home afterwards?
Well, how am I supposed to know? I don't know why they want you.
Take a guess. I don't know, you have a better chance of guessing than I do. I don't know anything about this guy.
Like, Kine has to like roll for this or something. Like, I don't know. Kine, what kind of secret deep knowledge could he pull out his ass for why they might possibly want?
Well, Kine can roll a history check to see if he knows anything about Ormond as a personality, or he could roll an insight check to gauge off of general perception of people in power.
I was more interested in if he'd ever heard anything about a voice of any, like a religion, like a voice of this or that.
You can roll a religion check for that. The DC is a lot higher.
I'm sure it's high, but the other answer is I don't fucking know what's going on, so... Nope, the dice are not on our side today. I mean, everything about this is new to me. There's no precedence for this that I've ever heard of. This is this is new. I don't know. She doesn't usually, talk to us. Tell us what she needs. That's not super common. That's kind of like an Ormond thing. He kind of sticks to that sort of job.
So just random question. You know how like werewolves or Endio, as you call them, are like weak to silver?
Sure.
Just out of curiosity, is there anything that Alwyn are weak to for no particular reason at all? Just out of curiosity. I'm just wondering.
Just asking for a friend.
Just asking in case, just get some orders that don't exactly align with my my goals or wants or needs or what have you.
Well, I'm not immortal.
Okay, right, but like, I don't know if you've noticed, but I'm half your size and blind and have no ability to wield a weapon whatsoever, so... Just asking for a leg up.
Beg your pardon? Anyway, that you won't get that slang.
Yeah, I don't get what the hell you're talking about.
I get what that means.
Okay, good.
A leg up?
It's British slang for sex.
What, can y'all like not just like turn every phrase into something weird? Like
Like I
every
do.
single thing. What am I gonna do? I don't know.
No,
Invade
no
your tiny little
can do.
island?
It means no can do. It means no, not gonna happen.
Oh, I didn't hear what you said. I thought you said, "What are you gonna do?" I don't even know how Kine would respond to that though. Just like an awkward like.
And you are
Chuckle,
like
I
she
don't
is
know.
trying to laugh, but like you could there are like tears welling in her eyes, and like
Not
she's
tears.
just like anxiety is just spreading out of her.
Not poor Laura.
Yeah, you can help alleviate some of that anxiety by promising to protect her or something. I'm just
I already did that.
You know, like
probably.
could you do me a favor at least?
Yeah. Well,
Like the next time you wake up in a dream and like you're me or whatever,
Mhm.
she maybe like figure out their names. Like
I don't just like nod. Like, I mean, no words for that, but
I think from what you said, my daughter's Lunella, but I have a son. I don't know his name. I have a husband maybe, and I don't know his name.
I would be like, I don't have a favorite child.
okay,
Can't
about
carry
that
around
now.
multiple toys, guys. I rolled for one.
I mean, what's stopping you?
The fire. The fire that destroyed them.
Damn.
That'd be cool, you know. I'm curious about the monster in the mirror, to be honest with you, for right now. I know that's probably where your brain goes to, but, you know, some names would be nice.
That's gonna be easy, I'm sure.
Can you just write your name down on this, please?
Just gotta check your handwriting is progressing well, you know?
Awesome. And then it's written in halfling, so you don't understand.
I mean, I would assume Kine Azalora would understand it.
Who knows?
Who knows? We'll find out next time
it's
on.
sloppy children's
even
scrawl,
better,
so you can't
even better.
understand it anyways.
It's written in A kit instead, and because he's in Alora's body, he can't read it.
Why would it be a
Awesome.
kid?
Who knows?
Ugh.
Who knows?
Tristan.
Don't put that out into the world. Speaking of things to not put out in the world.
Alora's just gonna go quiet after that, and she's just fiddling with the arm of the doll. That she's been doing so, but it's gotten to the point now where like some of the threads and the like burlap on the like hand have
threads.
busted. And she's still just fiddling with it. And from there we pull
Yeah, like fun time.
Oh shit.
to sheep.
You got this, soldier.
What are you up to, my guy?
Oh, I think you're muted as well. Oh, perfect.
Yeah, it was on me. I guess I will try to head north, but like on the outskirts of the city, not like the road where they were riding.
Okay, how long would you wait?
I don't know that I'm waiting necessarily. I'm just trying to give their path a pretty wide berth and just guess at what's north.
Okay. Roll me a survival check. It's pretty easy to find your way north, but it's just a matter of time taking you.
Well,
Okay, it takes you a minute. We're gonna drift from there to Ezra and Seraphine.
So what is occurring?
Galloping full speed up the Engorai.
Uh-huh. I would like to look back. Do I see anything behind us? Anyone, maybe in particular?
Roll me a perception check.
I'd love to. Sick! 10.
Nope.
Okay. No, as in I don't see anything.
Correct, the road is empty.
Okay. I don't think Seraphine really gives a fuck whether someone's directly behind us or not, so I am just gonna, I imagine I'm sitting behind her since I got on after. I will just kind of press myself like against her more and close my eyes
Okay.
just for a
Guys.
moment, and I'll look back up.
By the time you look back up, she'd be kind of like looking back at you. What do you think? What do you think? Do we get off the road?
I don't see anyone, but that doesn't mean shit. I think off the road is less obvious to track. We could send the horse back that way.
No, we send her ahead of us, then she doesn't know that we're off the road immediately. It keeps running.
Fair point. What do we do when we're off the road? Where do we go?
You got sticky hands, right?
Elaborate.
It is easier for you to bail than it is me. Off of this horse. Yeah?
I guess. Don't push me off the damn horse.
I'm not pushing you off the damn horse. I'm thinking that I have to get off of the horse and you keep riding further north for a little bit because you're not the one that she's necessarily looking for. And then you bail in an hour or so. and
Will you
hide
be
up in a
okay?
tree. I'll live. I'll live. I will not do that if Veida E'vel catches us.
I know, which is why I'm worried about you getting off the horse like now.
There's a sign at the gates that said we're 26 miles from Udell.
Meaning?
I don't think we make it all the way there before she catches us.
I don't either.
So I ditch, you keep riding. She keeps thinking we're going north. I double back after she passes. I get the fuck out of Angdorf. You ditch in an hour or two.
Where are you headed?
That is a good
After.
question. That is a good question. Yergor, if I can make it.
If you think it's the right move, I trust you. We're gonna stop the horse for you to get off, though. I'm not letting you fall off it or jump off a horse right now.
Because then there are tracks in the ground that show that a horse stopped and someone got off, if she's paying attention. I am going to grab onto a low-hanging branch.
With one arm.
I got a Kizarigama, I'll be fine, I'll figure it out.
I'm gonna hug her.
That spider guy.
I'm gonna hug her as tightly as I can.
She like leans her head back and like
where I
she
don't hurt her.
Her bad arm can't move, and her working arm is currently on the reins. So she like half moves an elbow back, but like hooks her neck back a little bit.
Yeah.
Around yours. Here. And she reaches down and takes out yeah. She's gonna reach down and just unclip a pouch from her belt.
I know I said I wanted to say goodbye, but can we maybe say see you later instead?
Yeah, I don't like goodbyes.
Okay. I love you.
I love you too. She gestures up out at like a branch up ahead, pushes a pouch back into your hands along with the reins, shifts a little bit on the horse, unfurls her chain weapon and slings it upwards and gets to make a check.
Can I like help lift her at all?
You don't need to. She rolled a 30 on that check.
Okay,
she is,
never mind.
Wow.
and that was with disadvantage, just so we're all clear.
Jesus Christ!
She is
What the
very
fuck?
proficient with this weapon.
Hold on. What was the higher roll?
The two rolls were a 17 and a 19. She has a plus 13 to her acrobatics. Whips up, and you just watch, like, you kind of like grab at her hips and go to like help push her up, and she has already gone, swung 15 feet up in the air ahead of you. Flicks her hand to unfurl the weapon from where it wrapped around the tree, and like swings so that it wraps around part of the trunk, and like ninja warrior jump steps up 2 or 3 branches just to like right herself for a second as you go tearing off.
I'm gonna cry about it. But
Miles
I'll
is
keep
new.
going. I've never done a single thing wrong to Ashross. I have never done a single thing wrong to you.
Have you considered that they're just a hater?
Yeah.
100%. Absolutely.
I will look back to watch as she gets further in the distance.
You look back and she is already gone from view.
Okay. I assume it's probably difficult to open a pouch while riding a horse, so I will just...
It is like... You have 2 hands, unlike her. You could... it's a pretty straight line. You could open it up.
Okay, yeah, I'll try.
You find... There is a...
Incriminating evidence.
4 kunai.
Sick.
A small metal disc with a feather etched into it.
What'd that do?
Roll me an Arcana check.
I'm at a -2 for that right now.
Ooh.
So that's gonna be a 6.
You have no idea.
Sick.
And a vial of some kind of poison.
Sick. Okay, well, I will just put all those things away. I can't do much with any of those things.
How do you
right
know
now.
if it's poison if you don't drink it?
It has a
There's a
skull and
label on it
crossbones
that
on
says
it.
poison, do not drink.
Do you believe everything you read?
Shut up, Tristan.
Oh,
It's just mad because I'm ruining the plot and secretly it's
It's
actually immortal
okay.
juice.
Immortal juice.
Beetlejuice's lesser known cousin.
it's okay. We'll keep
It's
going.
actually Revivify in a bottle.
Don't know what
Fun
you're getting.
fact, there is actually in D&D a potion of poison that looks and identifies as a potion of healing, and when you drink it, it does 2d6 poison damage to you instead.
No.
Looks and identifies as, aka the potion looks like the other potion.
Well, no, there's a spell identify that will tell you what something is, and so to the identify
Oh.
spell, it will tell you it's a potion of healing, and then when you drink it, it just does 2d6
What the hell?
poison damage to you instead.
What's wrong, Tristan? You think they can't identify themselves?
Shut up.
I don't get it.
Ezra, I need you to make me 3 animal handling checks.
Sure. Number
That
1,
gets kicked off the horse.
13.
Okay.
Number 2. Uh-oh, that one's a 4.
No.
And number 3, that one's good.
Okay.
Dirty 20.
Okay.
An unnatural 20, if you will.
Indeed.
Don't click on the thing I added to your inventory. it in there. You just don't know what it is.
Wait. Oh, I see now. Okay, I won't click on that. I thought you were talking about the kunai. I was like, I know what those are.
Those are pretty obvious what those are. They're...
Yeah. Don't worry, I won't.
I mean, you, the player, might know what it is, in which case I don't really care, but...
I'm sure I probably do know it, but I'm in the moment I don't, so all good. Yeah, I guess I'll go for...
Keep going. Okay.
Yep.
It's a sheep. As you come around to the northern gate of the city, it is... Yeah, and you're going around the outside, but you're trying to meet back up to main road. The gates are shut. And there is a headless body of a guard splayed out on the outside of the gates.
Well,
And you begin to walk the path up north.
Well, evil's right in the name, so.
Ezra, how long?
Yeah, I don't want to hear shit from you ever again.
How long do you ride before disbanding?
Let's say an hour 15, roughly, because I don't have... it's probably difficult to tell time, but...
Yeah.
Let's aim for 75 minutes.
Okay.
Because Seraphine said, what, 1 to 2 hours, or just...
Yeah, just, like, get ahead, basically.
Yeah, let's say 75 minutes. I don't like that smile.
Around the 70-minute mark,
Fuck off.
you hear a thundering of hooves coming up from behind you.
Fuck off!
She rolled a 17, an 18, and a natural 20 for a 22.
Oh.
Oh! What do I even do?
You couldn't hear that, but it was really awesome.
I'll take a quick glance back. Is it who I expect?
Thundering up the Angurai behind you.
Okay, so what do I do? Looking around me, how close are like the distances of trees next to each other?
There are some trees you could like start wall jumping between, certainly. If that's what you're asking.
Yep. I mean, it's not...
There are not any branches here, however, you have sticky hands. So that's not a problem.
So, just so I can get my logic in, outrunning her is non-existent. Either on the horse or by myself.
Pretty much, yeah. She...
Okay.
By yourself, potentially. But the horse goes 60 feet a turn. And it can dash a couple times during a chase. So you could outrun her on foot. But you can't, you will eventually slow because you can't dash every single round for 8 hours. You can dash a number of times equal to something plus your con mod. So she will catch up to you eventually.
So then, if I can't outrun her, I have to hide or fight. Fight is not really doable.
Yeah, I mean, you have the ability to go 200 feet up in the trees and just start wall jumping between tree branches.
Up there.
She can't follow you, assumptively.
Yeah. That's what it's gonna have to be. I'm gonna have to go up in the trees. Let's try. I'd like to get on a tree and start climbing. Or no, can I shadow step up into one?
You will have to time it very well.
Is there a difference in timing of shadow step versus misty step? Or is it
Misty
the
step
same?
you don't need to time. Shadow step you need to time to be in light conditions as you're running through sunlight versus tree light. It would be a dex check to see if you can make it, and with each failed dex check she has the potential to get closer. It basically becomes an initiative order of, because shadow step doesn't have an amount of uses, it takes...
Is there a tree within 30 feet of me that I could misty step to? Let's do that.
Misty step 30 feet to a tree. What does it look like as Ezra misty steps instead of shadow steps?
This is actually the first time I've ever done this, I think.
It is, yes.
So I guess maybe almost kind of like a smoke bomb.
Does Ezra know that they can do this? Or is this like a begging God you're not sure you believe in for mercy to help sort of situation?
Yeah, I think probably that one, or just more like a panic response of just I need to go.
Okay. Panicking and reaching out on a semblance of faith to the one who guards those who travel.
Yeah.
And you are traveling right now, and you are on the road, and you are in need. And freaking out with this terrifying woman gaining on you from behind, and just...
I think, yeah, no, like we'll have the mist kind of rise up, I think, from the feet up. Okay. And then it just all disperses and I'm gone. I'm on the tree.
A puff of green mist consumes you and disappears, and you're on the tree.
Silver. Oh, are you saying it's green?
It's green, yeah.
Okay.
At least initially. You can flavor it
Silver's
afterwards.
More in my aesthetic, but that's fine.
Afterwards, but the first time that this happens,
Sure.
It is the divine grace of the entity you know, I believe, is the Rift Walker.
Yep. And then I'd also like to use the rest of my movement, or my movement period, to keep going.
You keep going. As you disappear, the horse keeps running, and just a single reddish-orange leaf falls to the ground in the space and gets thundered over by Veida's horse.
Shout out to the homie Laros.
Skid to a halt, but just at the velocity that she's going, it's gonna take her a second to slow. As you just start ripping your way up the side of the tree.
Also like to do, I'd also like to do that.
Okay.
That'll be my action. Misty Step is the bonus action, and then I have movement. You can't
do those on the same turn because they're spells, but you can do that on a second turn.
Okay, sure.
Take up the tree. Roll me an acrobatics check.
Yes, ma'am. Well, guys, it's been fun. It's been real.
So's over.
We've had a good run. We've had a good time.
Roll me a D100.
Okay.
Oh boy.
49.
Oh.
Okay.
So what happened? Do I fall or?
So you have sticky hands, so you don't fall necessarily. You don't fall all the way to the ground. You stumble a little bit on your tear up.
Yep.
As Veida comes and manages to slow down, dismounts her horse.
If possible, I think my plan is I'm not just gonna wait here at the top of the trees. I'd like to keep going.
Trying to. Well, you have to get up. How high can you climb?
Pardon?
This is your second turn. You just cast Pass Without a Trace as an action. How high do you just go up with running?
I could bonus action dash on my second turn if I wanted to.
You're at the top of this tree, aren't you? If you action dashed off your first turn, bonus action down, you're at the top of this tree, basically.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
I'm a speedy guy.
So that acrobatics check might be you leaping to another tree and falling. Roll me a religion check.
Okay. Not good at those. I have a -2 right now.
You gotta pray that God will save you.
God is not saving me. God says, I did one nice thing for you. That's it.
Ezra be like the Evanescence music video right now.
What is your piety level?
3.
Okay.
That's the same amount as the religion check. Does that mean anything?
No. I would have had to roll your piety level or lower on a D100 for something to happen, and I did not roll your piety level or under on a D100.
Do you want to give yourself disadvantage?
I'll give myself disadvantage, sure.
2.
That's a 94, so I don't think that's disadvantage.
Okay.
We're just burning all the good dice seeds.
No, that's a 49. I
rolled a 49 on mine.
You did roll a 49 on yours.
Does that do anything?
We're grasping at straw.
Pleak?
Meanwhile, Cal's gonna be like grasping and
roll.
Pleak? I don't want to die.
Times you wish you'd never been born at all?
Ezra makes it to the top of the tree, turns, pushes and leaps off and reaches out, and their hand falls short. Just by a matter of an inch and a half or so. And you feel every tiny speck of that distance.
It's a perfectly average distance.
Brush past it, and you begin to plummet. Roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. Dex. This one. Fuck my life. Does evasion do anything?
Yeah, it does. Oh, no, it's damage. Never mind. No, it doesn't. You got nothing else you can do here, my friend.
Step of the wind? I don't fucking know.
A moment.
I have sticky hands and slow fall and spider climb. Do any of these and step of the wind? I have monk slow fall.
Actually, you also have a thing.
What do I have?
You feel the thing that Seraphine literally just gave you pulsate in your pocket and reduces your fall speed to 60 feet per round.
No shit.
And as the feather fall takes effect, not my intended usage of this whatsoever. Your feather token is consumed.
Okay.
And your
Oh my God.
fall slows just a little bit as a hand grasps onto your wrist.
Huh? That's not what I was expecting. What does that
God,
mean?
what are you doing here?
You glance up and partially poking out of a verdant, vibrant green circular hole in space and time is a gray-skinned woman with a mantle of autumn leaves around her shoulders.
Nelly!
And she just reaches out and lifts you up enough to a tree branch. And you realize very quickly that, like, the arm that's grabbing you has a shocking amount of strength for how
Girl had a
very
4.
twig-like it's looking. And as she sets you down, it, like, shifts a little bit, and you realize that there were, like, scales on the arm and that are retreating and claws that are retreating. She just goes, gotta be more careful. And just slips back, and the gateway shuts.
I will take a second to hold on tightly to whatever tree I'm now on. Exhale. And then I have to keep going. Guys, what do you do when you see God after not really believing that God is that helpful?
And then they just give you a lecture on being more careful when you swing from tree to tree.
She should be like 15. She shouldn't be. What do you mean she's in her 40s now?
She looks only a little bit older than you.
Oh my lord.
If that.
Thanks, God.
That's crazy.
Veida E'vel is marching into the Bray Dune well below.
Wow. Okay.
Gotta build a religious following somehow.
So recap on that. Feather token. Do I still have the physical thing?
The disc
or...
is still there, yeah. It just is now magically inert.
That's fine. I just want to keep that keepsake. And that's the only thing that I used because the other things didn't help. Okay. Wow, dude. Holy shit. Is that because of the D100? Yeah, I'll take it. Thanks, Queen.
Yeah, she's around. She's not really paying attention to you all that much, but first time usage of a spell given to you by worship of her deity, whom you're not entirely convinced isn't her, the dragon, have you seen that the dragon's her? I don't know.
I don't think I've seen that the dragon is her.
Okay.
I have seen the dragon and her separately.
Okay. Well then by a representative of your god. It's just kind of like they were paying attention a little bit in your direction when you used that spell, and then just the same on the D100s. Why not?
Whoa.
And the feather
Something
token,
had to go right.
the feather token gave her enough time to react to be able to catch you.
Yeah, okay. I'll take it. You know
So,
what, actually?
what are you doing?
Oh no, I don't have enough. I'm too. So, I'd like to keep going.
Okay, roll me an acrobatics check with advantage because you're it's a little boosted by that.
Thank God.
Emboldened by the sight of the divine champion of your god. You dash off across tree branches and disappear into the braiding. Roll me a stealth check.
Yes, ma'am.
Plus 10, plus without a trace.
I was gonna say. Even with plus 10. It's not awesome, but it'll do. For a 4 on the die, it'll do.
You disappeared. Where are you headed? Like, where is your end goal?
I would ideally like to try to get to that town that Seraphine talked about, so if I can vaguely follow the road, I know that's probably difficult. But I'd like to try.
Okay.
And if not, I'll camp. But
are you sticking to the trees the entire time?
For this, yes, in this short term. I'd like to go as fast as I can for maybe.
Because on horseback it would take you 6 hours. On foot or carriage it's gonna take you 9 hours. In the trees it's probably close to double that. I'd say it's probably 1.5 that because you have monk speed and sticky hands.
Yeah, I will. I don't want her to see me.
Yeah. Well, your pace doesn't matter. Like that's up. I just want to let you know that it's like it is. It will take you. You cannot make it there today.
That's fine. I'll camp for a night then.
Okay. So how long would you go before setting up camp?
I'd like to go until my body says no more, pretty much.
Okay.
Not like total exhaustion, but
Yeah.
I will do the as much travel as I can that is appropriate for this method. Just because I don't want her to get me.
Okay.
And I would like to upon the descent, I would like to intently look to see or hear if there are any signs of another being.
Okay. We'll get back there later. Tashit, my friend. You are walking up the road.
I mean, I'd like to be like next to the road. I don't want to be like in plain view, but
Okay. Roll me a perception check.
oh boy.
Tashit, roll me a D100. I love that sound you make, dude. What an incredible scared sound. Oh, poor guy. Oh, poor guy. Ezra, you can also roll me a d6.
Okay.
70 locations.
1.
Okay. Heading up the Yangarai. It is really scarily quiet. And I can assume that that brings to Sheet no sense of peace. You see no sign of Ezra or Seraphine or Veida. For an hour. Hour and a half. Two hours. What is your passive perception?
10.
10?
Mm-hmm.
This is an uncomfortably long silence.
Where to the side of the road are you keeping?
Like, keep it within sight so I know which direction I'm going, but otherwise, like, behind trees. Like, I'm not stealthy in the way where I'm gonna freak out if I step on a stick, but I'm trying to stay to the shadows and, like, away from the road.
Roll me a stealth check.
Good.
That was almost a natural 1, and I almost threw up in my mouth.
Oh, shit.
It is too late by the time you hear it to react to the sound of hoofbeats. As you see Veida E'vel glaring up the side of the road, either side of the road, looking. Her horse, another horse, unoccupied at her side. The other steed, the one that Seraphine and Ezra rode off on. There are no riders on it. She surveys the tree line and stops as she makes eye contact with you.
Bruh.
Out. Now. And, as she says now, her voice deepens, but also sounds as if there's like 10 other voices coming out at once. She, you need to make a wisdom saving throw. You feel your body act against you. Much like what you can suddenly imagine Tashida's experiencing every moment of this waking hell that you are putting him through. And you walk forwards and kneel on the ground in front of the horse before you feel her control over your skin stop. And she dismounts. Draws her sword. Where did they go?
Oh no, I was trying to find you.
She continues to
Alex,
speak
I
with
love
these
you.
other voices. I need another wisdom saving throw. And you do not have advantage on this because you statistically have lost your Rothkin abilities.
Damn.
Let's go!
Despite
Who the fuck needs
losing,
advantage?
Your racial innate mental conditioning against being frightened, the amount of anguish and mental conditioning aspects of it still hold up, and though she's speaking with the voices of her dead ancestors attempting to magically compel you to be afraid, you resist.
So proud.
Can I still make it seem like I'm afraid? Like, would she... I want her
Judging
to think that it
as
worked.
someone who uses this type of magic, you generally know if the target suffered the effects or not. So you could try, but you think that it wouldn't be that worth it. Do not lie to me. You are working with them.
No.
I should cut your tongue out. Have my father peel the memories from your brain.
Okay.
Or do you wish to tell the truth?
Honestly, I was working with them. Well, okay. Hold on.
Wait.
One of them, they were my friend and they betrayed me, okay? I didn't know what their plan was, but I was with them when they left the city.
Explain.
I didn't know what had happened. Ezra was my friend. We were at the party. We were dancing. You saw us. And then suddenly they were like, we have to leave. And I'm like, okay. And so we did.
And you willingly helped the swan?
I didn't know that they were with the swan until we were out of the city. And then I was, what was I supposed to do against the swan?
Who stole my family's carriage?
You did, Belle.
That was you, buddy.
I didn't know it was your carriage.
It had my family's crest painted on the side.
I'm not from this area. I'm just a humble soldier. I spent most of my days on the Treehog.
I need a perception check with disadvantage because she doesn't believe a word out of your mouth.
Oh my god. What am I doing? I'm gonna die.
The funny part is it's both
That's not
true
bad.
and completely false.
That's not
Eighth
bad,
and natural
Alex.
20.
That's crazy.
An 18 on a disadvantage after an 8th and natural 20 is kind of wild.
It is +7.
I don't know. I believed him.
DC was 19, sorry.
No.
DC was 20.
DC
Listen,
was
admit to
27.
the smaller crime to get away with the bigger crime.
and a humble soldier of the Triarch, did not believe himself competent enough, honorable enough to die in battle for the Ashen One against the Swan, who has just slain the Vondrai of Angdrov and 3 Onir.
I was waiting for my chance. You expect me to just... Listen.
Waiting for
I
your
would
chance by helping her escape custody, helping her travel further north, lying to the guards of Hjalrod that I was the assassin who killed on Nestorai to buy them time to escape. You are a liar. Every word that comes out of your mouth is a falsehood or a half-truth. Think carefully about the next words that you speak. It is anything but a full truth. I will keep your tongue in a jar in my bedroom. And my father will pry the answers from the cells in your brain. He will make it an agonizing process. Keep you alive for every second. I should only hope to watch. Where did they go?
Truly do where they went.
Where do you think they went?
They took the horse north. I don't know much more, but
Does she intend to kill Ormonaki Tamori?
no, not that I know of. But how would I know?
Your friend, Ezra, works for her?
We're together. I don't know.
Are they from the deep as well?
Can I tell what she means by that?
Are they from the deep as well? Question mark.
Is that implying that she knows I'm from the deep?
I think she means with Seraphine. Because Seraphine's from the deep. That's how I took it. I could be wrong, though.
You read into that however you like. You dig yourself deeper.
Okay.
You do whatever you like.
Yes, they're probably from the deep.
And you are friends with someone from the deep, as a humble soldier of the Triarch. Such good friends that you would dance together at the ball for Nestorai, and try to listen in on my father's conversations.
I was not trying to listen to anything. Okay. Let's slow down.
But you were with...
I met Ezra at the Triarch. They saved my life. I thought they had defected from the deep to help our cause. We became friends.
For
We
what
ended up at the
purpose
ball.
did you believe that they had defected from their cause?
They were. Hold on.
No, we've lost Alex.
Oh no.
Where
Tristan,
does
doesn't your
Alex
family
go?
know that she's having intense negotiations during Dungeons and Dragons?
I should, since we do this every week. It's actually just Mark. No one else is home.
Fucking Mark.
This is I kind of am feeling like like Alex is driving the bus and it's just running me over.
Right into the quarry.
Also, I'm realizing, can I find a branch to have slept in as my
Wanna sleep
camp?
in a tree? Yeah.
Yeah, I want to stay up in the trees. I forgot I could do that, so I don't really sleep. So
I think Ezra hung upside down like a bat.
it just wait until like I put Alora like I give Alora a piggyback and pull the hold on spider monkey from Twilight.
Yeah.
We zoom in.
A small vignette elsewhere in Ursa
Oh,
as Seraphine runs as hard as she can until she collapses from exhaustion and hides under the roots of a tree.
oh.
And we return back to someone
Sorry.
who's not messing anything up for Ezra whatsoever.
No, not at all. No.
Not hitting them with a fucking bus. Oh, there's the bus.
Listen, I have to defend myself first.
I think you'll find that when Seraphine hears word of this, you won't be very alive, so...
This is true.
Okay. Wait, what was the last thing I said?
Something about them having defected, or you thought that they defected, and you met at the triage. And then she asked what it was that led you to believe that they defected.
They saved my life by killing soldiers of the deep. Why would they do that to their own people?
Because they stood in the way of their greater purpose, like catching the swan. For a man insisted that the woman riding through the city after the swan was in fact the one who had killed Storai.
I said the one in black was the assassin. They were wearing black.
What is your name?
Tashit?
You are a moron, Tashit.
I never claimed not to be.
You are an imbecile and a fool. And a terrible liar. Either you are easily deceived or a willing accomplice. Which is it?
Maybe a bit of both. I'm gullible, I guess.
She just puts a finger up. One or the other. Your choice.
Deceived.
Are you aware that we are at war, Tashit?
know it too well.
You aware that our enemy includes those who have the ability to manipulate others with magic? Their very thoughts, their words, their whims.
Seen magic do that.
You have seen or haven't seen?
Have not.
Well, it goes like this. Crawl. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw as she speaks with the voices of her ancestors and casts command on you to crawl.
Oh my lord.
Christ almighty.
You crawl on your hands
Rose
and knees,
crawling.
and she kicks you to the ground, and places the tip of her sword at the back of your neck, and leans in and goes, "The North has no use for mentally susceptible, weak soldiers who speak in lies and half-truths, and people from the deep can so easily manipulate, who do nothing but cry and beg for mercy at the face of danger. That is not what your Nati would ask of you at the Triarch. That is not what the Vondrai would have asked of you before the Swan took his life and you helped her escape by stealing my family's carriage. That is not what any of the Onir would have asked of you, or the Tengan, or your brothers in arms. When you either maliciously lied or willingly left out the truth to stall my escape from Hjalrod. We have no purpose for your existence, and it has been a continued thorn in my side these last 24 hours. Do I make myself clear, Tashit?
Yes.
Give me one reason that I should let you live until I return you to the custody of my father. Please be aware that he has the ability to reanimate parts of your brain so the information will not be lost on your death. Choose your next words carefully.
Wait, let's just say that. You can use me as bait.
Does Ezra care about you that much?
Yes.
Are you sure of that?
I'm certain.
But they've left you here to die. All alone. Alone in the city of Hjalrod, alone on the Angurai, to find your way north without knowing which way it is that they even went. Are you certain you will be useful bait to me, Tisha?
They know I can handle myself.
Clearly not.
That's what they think.
She reaches down and grabs at the hair on your head and lifts your head back to a painful degree so that it's like bent back over your shoulders, looking up at her. Brings the blade back around to the base of your neck. What about the swamp?
I don't think the swan cares about me.
Do you believe in the Ashen One, Tishit?
I am devout.
Perhaps she will show you a mercy that I will not. Would you like to react before she attempts to slice open your throat?
We're 4. Great. Okay. I'll try to roll out of the way.
Okay, roll me an acrobatics check. Not bad.
It's not bad.
Just as you feel the blade dig into the base of your throat, you react and like pull yourself backwards, and she tears free a couple of bits of your hair. But you just like shift and roll to the side. Roll me an athletics check. God, she rolled terribly. Good for you. She's like 1 foot on your back, and with the way you roll, you kind of shift a little bit to the side to knock her to the side, and then roll back the other way to get away from her. What do you do?
Okay, hold on. Where are we in relation to each other? Is she like she's not like knocked over or anything?
She would have fallen prone by technicality. Let's give you a map, shall we? Let's give you a map, my friend.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Alex, you're the goat.
Even though I'm selling you out right now.
I think when all 5 of us are in Orgit together, I think we could maybe attempt to take her.
Yeah.
This is where you are in relation to each other. You've now just rolled out of the way.
Is that meant to be a black
we
screen
also
for
have
everyone
to take
else?
her brother.
You're not.
I can see.
Yeah.
You guys don't have tokens on the screen.
There we go.
Yippee!
What do you do to sheet?
I don't have anything on me, do I?
No, you do not.
Oh, how hard would it be to take her sword?
She is I mean, you would have knocked her prone, so like as she's getting up, That I think is gonna be. We're gonna contest a dexterity check, which is basically gonna set up our initiative. So let's roll an initiative.
I'm taking bets, guys. $5 buy-in.
Can I take $5 against myself?
Oh no!
I don't think it's legal.
Sorry, saving throw or just a check?
Roll initiative.
Oh, initiative, not. Okay.
You're gonna need a saving throw soon. Don't worry. Right today.
Fucking
guy.
The worst part is it's not even Tashit's fault. Tashit's gonna die for nothing, and Zosha is gonna be the problem.
Lucia moment.
Okay.
This time, can Tashit inhabit someone's body and we get the actual Tashit back, please?
No, we need Zosha.
Zosha needs to get the fuck out.
And just so you're aware,
Nothing but
as a
problems.
reaction when you fail an ability check, initiative, you can expend a use of your second wind to push yourself toward success. Rather than regaining hit points, you can roll 1d10 and add the number rolled. So you can expend a use of second wind and roll a d10 to add to your initiative, if you would like.
That really matter.
Could.
I mean, you're not gonna be using it much longer anyway, so.
Kill me. Wait.
Don't worry, Veida's
Maybe
about to
don't
do
kill you.
that.
Kill me.
Is it the 9 or is it just the die?
It's just the die.
It's the die.
Mhm. It's gonna die.
All right.
Jen, like, how can I get you out of this?
Veida stands
And it's impossible.
at half her movement. She steps forward. And she swings.
That was
A 14 to hit you.
Yeah.
I have Tashit's armor, so yeah.
That is going to be 6 slashing damage and 11 necrotic damage.
Sorry, what was that?
6 slashing and 11 necrotic.
For a total of 17.
I can do math. Maybe. My brain's too fried.
7.
I just told you the answer, though.
50 minus 7 is 43.
Your weather.
You can just type
storm, and
minus
second wind
17.
features will both be very useful here, I believe. Just to get a little leg up. She's gonna attack you a second time. Uh, 13 to hit you. Wow. Fucking 7 and a 6.
Yep.
Really? No. That is gonna be 8 slashing and 6 necrotic.
You're okay, buddy. You're okay.
After 14 more damage, I'm not sure if he is okay.
Yes, you are. You're okay.
43 minus 14. Okay, hold on.
Just type minus 14 in the box.
You can do
It will
that?
subtract
Yeah,
it. I just,
it'll
yeah.
do
If
that
you
for
right click on your token.
Huh?
You don't even have to. You can do it in the inventory.
Right click on your token and it'll pop up with a 43 box under it. You click that, it'll highlight, and then you just type -14, enter, and it'll automatically subtract it.
You also don't even need to do all that. You can just click the left one in your hit
It's your
points
turn.
and do minus 17. or 14 that time.
Oh, she only has 2 attacks. Lucky me.
Tashi, just to give you an idea of your options here.
Disengage.
Yeah.
So, you have an action surge.
Well, yeah, I was gonna use
So you have
that
an
for
action
sure,
surge.
but
Second wind is a bonus action when you use it because you're 7th level, or because you're past 5th level. You can gain an additional 15 feet of movement that doesn't provoke opportunity attacks. So you'd have 45 feet of movement without provoking opportunity attacks. It costs half of your movement to mount a horse. So
yeah.
chaining some of that together, if you second wind first, you can make it 15 feet to the horse, closest horse, which still leaves 20 feet to mount the horse, and then an action surge to make the horse dash.
Did you take both horses with you and Trender here?
The other horse is currently attached to the first horse.
Been trying so hard to keep Zosha alive, she has to come up with the plan.
You can also
Can I
try and
use
fight her.
With no weapons.
Fuck around and find out.
You could try and
No,
fight
that's
her.
Ezra.
You will die.
That's right.
I want to use Weather the Storm first as my bonus action.
Second wind and weather the storm are both bonus actions. You can do this if you wish.
Oh.
I'm just letting you know.
Wait,
both bonus
does Action
actions.
Surge not give me
Action
a second
Surge
bonus action? Just a second action?
just a
It's just
second
an
action.
action.
Okay. Okay, well... okay. Hold on.
Second wind does heal you. Still, but the movement.
Yeah.
is- All Tashin's abilities are take damage for other, or like intercept other people and redirect attacks to himself. When he is a solo one-on-one guy, he does not do well. Outside of
No.
having lots of hit points.
Okay.
His whole job is to take damage for people like Ezra. Okay.
He
Okay, Ezra's having their own problems right now. Leave them out of
You
this.
gain 12 hit points. So you can do the
Thanks,
same but
fam.
with a plus 12 instead of a dash 12.
Okay.
Okay. So now your movement speed is 45 until the end of your turn, and you provoke no opportunity attacks.
Okay, I will get on a horse.
Okay. So you move 5, 10, 15. She turns as she but you're already past it, which is this burst of adrenaline, and just jump up onto the horse before she can react. You are up on the horse. You have taken no action. What do you do?
I should have shoved her first or something. I don't know.
I
Whatever.
can allow you to have made a shove attack on her as you go past if you'd like. You have
Okay.
the action economy for it. Roll me an athletics check. Okay. You knock her prone. Or push her 5 feet. Your choice.
Prone?
Prone, yeah.
Yeah, that's
Okay, so
choice.
you get, she comes up, butts into you. There's this moment of clarity that comes in where, even as a Rotkin in Yurgor, in Nolkir, the palace of the Tengani, you have heard of the E'vel twins. At the Sallow Field, the battlefield where the deep meets the grave run. You have heard of their efforts. They scare many of the people in the Tengani's palace. One of them by herself is attacking you right now and has just cleaved into you, and you can feel this necrosis setting in to the wounds instantly. And you realize more than ever in this moment that you do not have access to the shadows, you do not have access to your magic. You are in the body of a man who sometimes has just recently started to regain control. Everything is really bad. This ain't a fight you can win. Oh, holy fuck.
So is it gonna
that horse is connected to the other horse, and you just like push away, get up, shove her to the side, and she's not expecting it. She's used to just 1-2 chop done. So the fact that you survived, let alone you getting up, throwing her to the ground and booking it, jumping up onto her horse, grabbing the reins, cracking them, and I assume taking off, is very unexpected for her.
You could action surge and dash on the horse too.
Okay, hold on.
Sorry, I'll shut up.
Did you mean that like I'm poisoned and I'm gonna keep taking necrotic damage?
No, this is a necrotic damage flavor effect from a weapon that regularly don't do that.
Okay, but I'm not gonna continue to take more damage.
There's just with her and Amir's swords, they have some necrotic magic stuff in them that make them hurt and be weird.
Okay.
Blades go ouchie.
I would like to action surge.
Would
it be possible to dash over her? Like trample her on the way out?
Okay, so the horse is facing south, right? So
yeah.
To get a good dash on her, so the horse has a speed of 60 feet. So you're using your action surge to spend your action, quote unquote, to make the horse dash. So it has a speed of 120 feet. So to get to like a good dash level, you'd probably have to go back about 30 feet and then go up another 30 to hit her and then go off.
So like go down here and then come back up this way?
Yeah, so it'd be like a little bit of that.
A little spin around?
Yeah. Do you want to do that?
Can I do that?
Provoke an opportunity attack.
No, because she provokes no opportunity attacks for the rest of the round.
Oh, it's the whole turn. Okay.
Oh my god, Alex.
Technically, actually, the horse would, not the second horse, the first horse would provoke an opportunity attack, actually.
No, Jen, no!
It is at disadvantage because she's prone.
Yeah,
so let me look up the stats, because these are war horses. So let me pull up the war horse stats real quick. Okay, so if the war horse moves at least 20 feet straight toward the creature, then hits it with a hooves attack on the same turn, the target must succeed on his strength save or be knocked prone. If the target is prone, the horse can make another attack with its hooves as a bonus action, so it gets to basically make 2 hoof attacks on her.
Damn.
Actually, they both do.
I'm evil.
No, that's evil.
Okay, so a 19 hits her, a 15 doesn't, 23 hits her, and an 18 meets,
God.
so that's
Oh my god.
66
Jeez.
plus 12 bludgeoning damage on the way out for 42 bludgeoning as the horses trample over her, she gets to make an off attack with disadvantage off on the first horse, who has Alex, roll me 3d10 plus 3.
She's gonna have such ops with you.
Oh no.
Okay, your horse has 23 hit points and an AC of 11. She rolled a 21 to hit. She does 7 slashing and 9 necrotic. which
Okay.
is enough to system shock the horse.
Horsey.
The horse needs to make a Constitution saving throw, which is that.
This might have been really bad.
Always gotta be into something. Why Zosha always gotta be up to something? Roll me a d20 plus 1.
Jin just making up dice at this point to try to save Zosha.
Okay, so the horse system shock, so you need to roll me a d10.
Wait, what is a system shock roll?
Constitution saving throw.
Is the DC not calculated by damage?
No, that's for a lingering injury. System shock is a flat DC of 15.
Oh.
So I need a d10 rolled. 6. The creature, so the horse can't take reactions and has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks until the end of its next turn. So that is one of the good options, because there are other options where it instantly drops to 0. So
we take that.
We take those.
As the two horses thunder over Veida and tear off back north, you hear, you glance back over your shoulder as the blood is just kind of flowing out into the wind, and watch as Veida rises to her feet and just stands, swings the sword. You would just watch your blood splatter off the sword onto the ground, and she just affixes and holds your gaze, and you there's a part of you that wants to look back at the road and look anywhere else but her, but you can't help but just lock into her eyes as you have made a serious enemy out of Veida, and therefore Amir E'vel, and therefore House E'vel as a whole.
Damn.
Is all information transferred immediately? He already knows?
You don't know. You weren't there for that conversation.
Oh lord.
Fair.
But we the players know that yes it does.
Oh lord.
If Soja ever gets to Sheet's body, that's gonna be so awkward.
Not her problem.
So, from there,
True.
we return to our prison caravan.
I need a drink, but I finished mine.
There's more in the basement.
I know.
In which
BRB.
our party has solemnly had a conversation that has not appeased Alora's insecurities and anxieties all that much.
My bad.
We pick up a little ways down the road. Kind.
He's not here.
Yes.
Oh.
No, I'm here.
You can
I'm
always
I'm
hear.
at the front door. I ordered food.
I forget you can do that.
Order food?
No, yeah.
Sorry, we're yes, kind of
what
here.
has Kind been up to? Where has he been at mentally?
For this whole time?
Yeah, this little
Probably
little
some
brief
contemplation of. Yeah, I mean, he does not. He's not, like Allura said, he doesn't agree that they're the bad guys. So there's something there.
Are we the bad guys?
Are we the baddies? We've got these little skulls on our heads.
Are we the baddies?
Yes, that was the reference.
Where's Ashros?
Mentally, do you mean? Sorry.
I mean, I know where you're at.
No, you're
physically,
sitting
unless
right
you're-
next to me.
Sorry, I didn't hear you, Jen, because Tristan spoke over you.
I assume because I know where you're at physically.
Yeah.
Unless you want to change my mind on that.
No,
Bro
I think
jumped
that's fair.
out of the carriage 6 hours ago.
Yeah, she's like, fuck all of you, I'm out. I'm outie.
Yeah, I ain't doing this quest anymore.
I'm gone.
I'm good.
No.
I'm good, actually.
Fuck. I mean, a lot of things kind of playing on her mind at the moment with, she kind of was in denial about the possibility that her mother was dead. And she was kind of hoping that it was some kind of trick, but the fact that it's happened twice now and it was consistent is just sort of confirming what she didn't want to acknowledge. And she doesn't really know how to really process that. Because it's part of the entire reason, that she started travelling, and then there's everything with Alora and the fact that, they don't know where they're going, they don't know what's going to happen, and especially now the fact that her mother's, that Eshros's mother's dead, she wants so badly to get Alora back to her kids, and it's just not really looking hopeful because, I mean, they don't know what's going to happen when they get there, and Alora's has now voiced obviously her concerns. That's my camera gone. I hate this fucking. Hold on. There we go. And with Alora certainly voicing her kind of belief that she might not get to leave this place. I think Esros doesn't really know what to do. She's like, she can't go and comfort her because there's nothing she can say that will. She doesn't know this place. She doesn't know anything about it, and other than what little Kind shared, and it's just. I guess she's just lost. She can't help that, and then everything that happened with, back where they were, and her failing to save a lot of people, and there's a lot of guilt from
only
that.
Failed to save on.
There was loads of people there that after they got poisoned.
Yeah,
It's like
I
if she
know,
just
but,
stayed in there, it's like
they all died instantly. You couldn't have done anything about those guys. You could have done something about On.
Still, though, I think it all together just sort of she's having a shit fucking time. Yeah.
Now you're bringing cannibals somewhere.
Yeah, these fucking cannibal
Something
fucks,
I think only you have seen.
Yeah.
Kind was aware of it because they had blood on their, or could assume because they had blood on their mouths. But I think only Esros was
saw it. Yeah.
direct witness to
Kind
this.
would maybe know about that ritual.
Kind
He's
does know
been
about
in the
ritual.
Borderlands.
Yeah. What Jen's just saying is that like Esros is the one who's seen it, but Kind knows what they were doing.
He saw blood on their lips or chins or whatever.
Yeah.
But Esros was a spider crawling across the roof as they were doing it.
Don't do it.
Gotcha. Spider.
There it is.
The awkward silence car ride of doom that befalls every road trip after not a fight, but just the conversation gets a little too dark for that early in the drive.
Jen pictured this entire campaign. Hey guys, what if everyone was fucking depressed?
Isn't that every D&D character ever? Like I did anything
Not
original
important.
with that.
Not important.
That's not depressed. He just has nothing useful to contribute. Alora's right. He just doesn't know the answer, so like he can't help.
He's like, but my propaganda.
But my propaganda. You guys don't understand. They told me my whole life that I was right and they were wrong.
Why is Kind British now?
Because Kind is a sad little British boy. Anyways, caravan travels till about 8 or so in the evening, when you feel it begin to slow. Your wagon comes to a halt.
You said 8?
Yep. About halfway through your travel. You've gone
Oh,
4
Lord.
hours. About.
What do I see out the front of the caravan? Well, cart thing.
You don't have a window out to the front, but to the sides, forest.
I would like to stick my head out the side and look toward the front and see what is happening.
It appears that the caravan is slowing for a meal break. A little break to give the horses a sec.
Oh, okay. Could you, like, not?
So the wagons are pulled to the side of the road, and food is to be made. Just a little bit of the supplies pulled out to throw some stuff together. One of the 2 drivers, both of the 2 guards would go post themselves by the prison wagon. And one of the 2 drivers would approach. Should the prisoners have their meal now or when we arrive to Hjal Road?
Now should be good.
Aye. They open up a crate that is distinctly smaller and filled with less rations than the rest of the group. Seemingly, you guys get, some nicer standard meals. 3 a day. There is 1 shitty meal for each prisoner a day. That are like half the size. And stale looking.
Okay, now I feel bad.
And they go about prepping your guys' meals, while the driver approaches the guard with just a small tray of the 3 sets of rations that are like 1 stale biscuit and
Scale biscuit.
1 piece of like some sort of dried jerky that's far too small for the amount of muscle mass in that cart right now. And the driver passes the tray to the guard, who goes a little pale seeing it and knowing that Aku Sakitamori is in there, and just the physical intimidating presence that he is, and having to give that man this food, and insist that that is his meal for the day. But the guard swallows audibly, opens the door, and you can see that it is pitch black in there. There are no windows. It is dark outside, but it is like they are sealed in a dark wagon. And you hear the rattling of chains as the door opens, and you catch Orgost squinting at the front of the wagon. The guard goes, "Dinner." And places holds the tray out in there, and then turns it over and dumps its contents onto the ground, and then pulls the tray back, And
Damn, bro.
Akus goes, you can't see him, but you just hear his voice. If you provide us with plates, we're not going to bludgeon you to death with them. And the guard goes, following orders. And Akus goes, Kind's orders? Guard goes, no, the Vondrais. Akus nods and goes, which Vondrai? The one that bid me and my men safe passage through Eindrav. Or the usurper who took his place? The guard goes, I have no comment on that, sir. And shuts the door.
I'm gonna just. We can hear all this, right?
Yeah, you were able to hear that. I don't know where Alora and Estros are.
Oh, I assumed we were all sitting in the same general vicinity.
If that do be the case, then yes, you can all hear it.
Well, I was just gonna like give Ashros a look, like, you know, like an eye roll. It's obviously ridiculous.
Ashros will take notice of it before looking back down. Like, she makes sure Kine can see that she notices, but...
Mm-hmm.
What's going on?
Meal break?
No, I just feel like you guys are awfully quiet. And, like, I know that we were quiet in the thing, but, like, I feel like I'm missing something.
Oh, out here, like, stop being so fucking miserable.
I don't even know. It's gonna be a long trip.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's true, she did do that. That's not what she was commenting on.
Damn.
That's rough.
That's rough, buddy.
God, I wish we could all not we, but like Ashros and I and the NPCs could speak a language.
You could ask Kine to ask them something.
So are they letting those innocent people outside, or are they just stuck in there?
Seems they're gonna keep them in there for the duration.
And are you in charge of this, or is someone else in charge?
Oh, Laura. Stop being so lack of nuanced.
Keep building inhumane conditions though, but there's a lot of nuance here.
That's what I mean. Alora's ignoring the nuance.
To be very fair,
Um,
all of the people here have been kept in these same conditions by the Borderlands while also being gassed
that's true.
to be transported to the prison wagon.
But
Or
this
to
guy's
the
a little
prison camp,
different.
sorry.
At least so far, the evidence points to. If it were Broctus, I wouldn't feel bad at all. But
Yeah, fuck Broctus.
I'm.
Wow, guys, nuance in my D&D campaign? God.
What?
Right, you've never done something like this before.
I didn't know we could do
I'm
that.
Must be a
in
little bit.
charge, but there's certain rules that they're going to follow.
Gotcha. Are they injured at all? I know y'all were fighting.
Did kind observe any injuries when they
I
were
mean,
in
yeah,
in the cellar there?
You and Veida and they got a little fucked up. They're all pretty low.
I don't think I hit any of the people that are still alive, but that's true. They did get hit by the other
Akus is
people.
around half. Orgost and Ashira are at like 1 to 10 hit points.
Actually, I might have hit Orgost now that I think about it. But
You certainly tackled him. I don't know that you did damage to him, but
before he moved, I might have stabbed him once or twice. But anyway,
yeah, no, they certainly have wounds that have not been treated.
Yeah, you're right. They're
And
injured.
also, like, Ashira definitely, because she's a little insubordinate, would probably have like a black eye or two that was not there before they were brought into the prison cell. They wouldn't have tried
course
that with
not, it takes a lot of
Akus.
form.
Akus wouldn't have tried that, but she definitely has probably a black eye that no one outside the Skodal gave her. Maybe Black Ishros could just to like... I know like I should be conflicted or whatever because they are like in charge of the people that kidnapped us in the first place and brought us into this whole fucking mess, but like, you know, we're not there.
I will swap my gaze over to Esros and see, try to glean what she thinks of the suggestion.
I just think that they don't deserve to be treated like animals. So, I mean, you remember what it was like for us? It wasn't very
Fucking
pleasant.
sucked.
Surely we have to be... She kind of just air quotes better.
And I'll just like nod, like towards the carriage, like in agreement. And maybe throw in a verbal like an agreement. I don't know. Like yeah, I don't know. Doesn't have to be completely silent, but like. Wait, right? I think it's kind of up to you on if you want to go do that, but that was out of character.
Yeah. So, would the guards even let Estrus and Allure get anywhere near?
If I told them to, yeah.
Kyna's in charge of this whole expedition.
I'm like, they're gonna do things as they were ordered before I got here, but I'm in charge, so I get some say.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, if we're gonna let them out, I think you better tell the guards how to keep an eye on them. Just.
What do they need to come out for that?
Oh, I mean, have I misunderstood? Sorry.
I don't want to overstep too many of the guards.
I like that is in character.
Here.
I think that is a good misunderstanding to have happened in character. I say that stays in character.
That's okay. We can do that. But that, yeah, we can make that misunderstanding in character.
I mean, maybe by like, the end of the trip they can come out. But I think it's a good middle ground that we can all be comfortable with. Yeah.
Yeah.
What?
Ross?
Sorry, yeah, I did say yeah, sorry.
Well, you say yeah, but like...
You're gonna go
I'm sorry, I'm just having a bit of a moment. Hold on. Sorry, my mind's just gone completely fucking blank.
Good, let's cut to the halftime show, guys. Intermission, briefly.
The 53rd year in a row that King Alwyn Aramate Chiaviellis is headlining the Arundel halftime show.
I heard we needed a halftime show.
You need a lute, not a guitar.
This guitar is missing a string. What do I play?
Can you go take 5? Sorry, my brain is...
No, you're good.
Yeah. Take 5.
Perform a hit song by I don't know who.
I'm gonna go get another drink.
Okay.
Drank.
I can do that.
Basically, yeah.
Okay.
They need medical attention.
And it was sort of subtextual. It wasn't like spelled out, but
hit points. Orgost has over 100 max, and Ashira has a little bit under 100 max. And they're both at 6.
Just to quickly check, do they understand common?
You have seen no evidence to this.
Okay, cool. Right. Awesome. So I assume they're speaking A kit, right?
They have been doing so, yes.
Okay, cool. I might need you to translate for me, Kine, just in case. I mean, if I go in and just start waving my hands about, they might, not appreciate that.
I mean, it should be fine, but Kine will stand up and go with you.
Eshros will, gone.
Did you ask what she was... I know you weren't there, you didn't come out, but... There was a woman with them. One of them probably, and she was the one you said was in your... in the dream. She was like freaking out a little bit when she passed us, and I'm just like, I don't know what's up with that. You could ask that.
Did Kind not overhear that?
You were back with Akus still. When that
Okay,
happened. So
okay.
you didn't hear it. You probably heard like a little bit of noise, but like you didn't hear enough of it to like hear the words of the conversation. And then Ashira, by the time you got out there, Ashira had already been pulled away and put into the wagon.
I can talk to her.
Well, I mean, kind, because he can speak the language, but...
Yeah,
no,
sorry.
you can't.
Yeah, let's go do this.
I'll try to see what's up.
Ash will stand up and grab a staff and head towards the cart.
Okay. You guys with Kind there are given no difficulty?
Okay. Ash will very carefully open... is the door still open, or did they close it again?
The door is closed and locked. If you like step up onto like the step beneath, one of the guards would approach and look at Klein and just go, what's the issue?
I need medical attention. Unlock the door, please.
Oh, well mannered.
And he reaches to his belt and unlocks the door and pulls it open for you. It is pitch black in there. You guys can both see because you have dark vision. The three of them are sat on the floor. There's no benches. They are shackled. They have about a foot, maybe a foot and a half of give, and they're shackles that are attached to the ground. But are otherwise, crisscross applesauce on the ground. Anything like a necklace or like the buttons on Orgost's coat have been anything metal or that could be used or like sharpened or whatever, turned into a weapon of any kind, has been taken off. So Akus, I mean, he wasn't in his armor when you found him, but or when Kind saw him in the cell. But yeah, they are stripped free of anything that could be potentially utilized to aid their escape.
I know Kind can see, but he has a flair for the dramatic, so I'm just gonna do a little one of those.
Light illuminates and detail. It is no longer all black and white in the space, because it is black and white when you are using your dark vision. Yeah, they're all banged up. Orgos and Ashira, especially both because they are significantly lower in hit points, but also they weren't wearing armor in that fight. Akus was fully armored and does have twice the hit points, that are more hit points than they have combined. But he was fully armored. They were not armored, and they are both beaten to hell. Ashira a little bit extra after the fight. It's seemingly apparent. And all of their attention goes to you in confusion, and then Kind as his like head kind of pokes in the door because there's not really enough room, Eshros, for you to stand.
Hello.
You are like crouched down, and there's certainly not enough room for both of you to come in without you like being pressed up against the prisoners.
Yeah. Kind, could you just tell them that if they are okay with it, that I would like to heal them?
She can provide some...
Akus looks at you, Eshros, and goes, "You colonist?" In common.
Oh.
What the fuck?
How do you know common?
Speak little bit.
Yeah, I am colonist. I'm Eshros.
Order. Akus Akitamori. Son of E'vel Akitamori.
Whatever that name means. Does that name mean something to Eshros?
You would know E'vel you would. I think you would have gotten at some point. Someone would have lore dumped that Ormon Akitamori, the Tengan of the North, has 2 siblings. You know about the Civil War, but E'vel is the leader of the Borderlands. So he's one of the 3 triplets.
Got you. I would like to heal the 3 of you, if that's okay.
Them first.
Okay, yeah.
Her first.
Kind.
He assesses after a moment. And as Shira looks back, seeing him kind of point in her direction, not understanding the words, and he says and kind understands, she's going to heal you. And you hear Shira goes, how do we know we can trust her? And Akus goes, we can trust him, supposedly. And makes dead eye contact with you for a minute. And then back to Ashira. If she hurts either of you, I could still snap her neck before he gets her out of here. And he says that, and as he's saying that, his eye drifts to you, Kine.
I might narrow my gaze a little in response to that.
And he has the look on his face of he doesn't want to, but he is perfectly willing and capable of doing so. He believes before you'd be able to react and get her out of there. It's basically a try me, bitch.
Eshros will approach her and sort of. Is there enough room? I assume there's enough room for her to properly crouch down.
Yeah. Well, there's not enough room for you to fully stand, but you can definitely get down on your knees or squat.
Okay, yeah, cool.
They're all sat down.
Yeah. This, I can't promise this won't hurt at all. Kine, could you tell her that, please?
I'll repeat it, she can't promise it won't hurt, but
okay. And then Eshros is going to what part of her looks the worst?
She's got a big stab wound in her stomach. There are a couple gashes on her arms where she clearly tried to deflect one of Veida's swords with her elbow. She's got a couple. She's definitely. I think she was willingly let herself get stabbed to grab someone else or something like that.
I do vaguely remember that. Yeah.
Yeah, she's definitely got more visible, deeper injuries than Orgos does.
Okay. I have a 4th level spell now.
Yeah, you're 7th level.
Sick. Eshros will slowly move her hand to the one on her, sternum? Is that the right word? Or sternum higher up? I can never remember. And just go into cast. She'll cast it. She's got a couple spells to spare. She'll cast at 3rd level.
Okay.
Cure wound.
As you place your hand on the wound, she flinches a little bit, and you can tell it is not you saw her fight. This is not her flinching from pain, but more from the you touching her.
Yeah.
But then you cast the spell. She glances down as you heal her for 24 hit points. God damn. She looks back at you. And to Akus. Ask her where her small friend is. No.
You okay?
Did that happen?
What have we? What?
No.
What happened?
Some pizza fell on the ground.
No.
Um,
Laura's standing right next to me, isn't she?
Alora's
No,
not in here.
Oh, I thought Laura followed us over.
I don't think Jen said
don't
we were
think
followed.
She didn't.
She said that she.
Never mind, I misheard.
Yeah.
She was
Um,
just still eating. But Akus will go.
what? Oh,
Cause
okay.
she Akus to you, Ashros.
Yeah.
You have tiny woman.
You know what? I thought the world thing's been called. Alora?
He gestures to Ashira. Tiny woman. Where?
Why does she want to know?
He says to Alora, or to Ashira, sorry. She's asking why. I have seen her before. I do not know where. I know her.
I
What's up, kind?
I think I'd relay because Alora's within 30 feet, right?
Oh, good
I
point.
think telepathically
Yeah.
I'd be like, she's asked about you. I think she thinks she's seen you somewhere before.
Pardon me.
And Akus to this would say, you would not have seen that, Yadi. No, not. I know I have. I have not traveled to any of the prison camps. But I know I've seen her. I know it more than like the back of my hand. I've seen her face before. Akus will look to you, Ashras. She knows tiny woman.
Oh.
Oh, or how?
Ow. Sorry, how?
Does not know. But she knows.
Was that Crow on the soundtrack?
I have no idea.
I think so.
Okay.
I heard something too. I think it was the
Okay,
soundtrack.
okay, cool.
But Esdras knows that we saw this person in a dream.
Yeah, yes, she does.
Ashras saw her in the dream.
True.
But she's not gonna say that.
But she looked like kind.
Yeah.
True.
And nobody looked like Esros.
Looks like Eshros.
Esros
is just not here
unique.
yet.
Esros is too unique.
Guys, imagine even being in the dream.
Once
I had
Ezra's
a
here, I'm
dream
sure they'll look like
once.
Ezra's.
Whoa.
Calm down with that.
What? What?
Never mind. Wasn't very funny.
What was the last thing he just said? Sorry. We got sidetracked.
She doesn't know how she knows the tiny woman, but she knows
Okay.
the tiny woman.
I mean, I can ask how if Alora knows. Shut up. Who knows? I can ask Alora if she knows her. I don't know how much. Ezra doesn't know how much of this he's actually getting. So far, so good, but
I was... No talking. Her ass.
When? Oh, did I have a stroke or did Jen say something?
You misunderstood. Ask for ass.
Oh.
You said arsk.
That's because
Does that imply
Irish accent?
And he heard arsk.
There is no Ireland in Arundel?
What was that? Sorry, just
I said there is no Ireland in Arundel.
right, but you know what I mean. The island where Esros is from, specific accent for no fucking reason. We're in this world. I meant, as in, tell him I meant ask.
She meant ask.
She speaks weirdly. Like any Yati I have met. Looks to Ashira. Do you wish for her to ask this woman if she knows you? Ashira will nod slowly. What do I think? And Ox will go, thank you, in common. And Ashira will go, thank you.
Frost will nod. Then shuffle along to the next one.
Might just also give Allura a heads up of this as well. Like, she's also wondering if you know her.
Black.
Okay, it's definitely the game track.
I mean, from a dream, so I don't exactly know how much information you're willing to, or wanting to tell these people or nothing, but...
I'm not sure. Ashras didn't mention it, but
Considering I can't actually talk to them, I'm gonna leave that up to you.
Oh, joy.
I think you might actually be able to talk to them a little.
Huh?
Kaku seems to speak a little common.
Oh, joy.
I love how calm that was. He's like, of course, why wouldn't he?
Allura has stopped questioning anything that's not related to, directly, any occurrence not directly related to the Ashen One or the beautiful man. Anything else is not a surprise to her at this point.
To be fair, it does make sense that he speaks a little common.
Yeah.
Borderlands is right next to the colonies, you
She
know, it's
watched
a
a
whole
bunch
thing.
of Borderlands guards jump out of the sewer impersonating who's far guards and blow everything up and summon a bunch of devils. And kidnap her.
Yay!
Yeah.
That was what fun time we've had.
Orgost
In game, that was like a month ago.
is the next closest one over. They put
Um,
Akus all the way in the back.
Yeah. What is
In game, that
What is
was
worth it?
93 days ago.
fucking
Sorry.
hell?
Not true. That was 86 days ago.
Oh wow!
93
Okay,
days
so
ago
like
was
3
when we
months,
arrived in
yeah.
Ersa.
These have been some wild, almost 3 months. What is his worst injury?
3 human months.
He's got some pretty bad bruising around his neck. He's got a couple of minor slash wounds. They're not as, like, deep and intense as hers. But he has sustained some significant magical damage, that doesn't necessarily scar, because it's kind of just like,
Yeah.
necrosis cloud.
Scars are
But-
on the inside.
Yeah.
PTSD.
So it's like some slash wounds on the arms.
Okay. Okay, Estros will once again cast Cure Wounds, but this time instead of touching them, she kind of just... Like, I assume they're on both arms, these slash wounds?
Yeah.
So as she kind of like hovers her hands over and just kind of moves them up his arms as she heals. Like, it just knits together as she goes
Yeah.
up.
Sweet.
So I will cast that one at 3rd level as well, might as well. See what we get for that one. 23.
23. Not bad.
Nice.
I can't wait for the cosmic karma I'm getting for healing these guys this much.
That's
your
funny.
point of
You think
reference.
anything's gonna go well?
What's that?
Ashira is at exactly 1/3 of her max. Orgost is just like 4 to 5 hit points under 1/3 of his max, and Akus is a little bit below 50%. I don't know if you wish to continue like the bleeding wounds have stopped with magical healing. So if you wish to leave them, that is more than they ever expected they would get. You also, I believe, have more spell slots. If you'd like to heal more, you can. That is up to you.
I think Eshros will give them both a healing word at 1st level.
Okay.
So I send that one. And then that one. There we go. That's both of those. I was wondering with healing word, do they actually say anything when they use it, or is it just the name of the spell?
Does it have a verbal component?
V, which I assume is verbal.
Yes.
Yes, I don't know. Leave me alone.
Looks like Cure Wounds also has a verbal component.
That it does.
I don't know what S is, but
Somatic means you have to do something with your hands.
Yeah.
oh,
And then M is material, like a diamond or a feather.
bippity boppity boo.
And then C is
Yeah, he-
Odin.
Nope, C is concentration.
Wait, fuck it is. Why do I always fuck those up? I do it all the time.
M is material component,
Yeah.
C is concentration, R is ritual.
In my defense, if it says C, component is not a bad guess, but I do this all the time on Foundry with my fucking party. Accidentally keep
Hey, welcome to Mexico.
Just
What?
got back.
Bez just got back from Mexico.
So, Akus looks to you, Eshros, and goes, This is much kind of you.
I'm just doing what's right.
Why Yadi? Far north. Not slave?
Not anymore.
Points to Kine. Be free you.
It was a group effort.
You listen. You.
By you listen, you.
He listen. You? Question.
Oh, he. Debatable. Sometimes.
Accurate.
He could not understand what debatable meant, but he could read the expression on your face.
I like that for once I can understand both sides of a conversation.
I know. Depends on top on this one.
We not hurt you. You leave light on.
You leave. Oh, light on. Estros will look at Kine and go, "What's the harm in that?"
How would I do that?
Let's just hold concentration.
The-
on it.
Wait, can I cast it in a place? I thought it was just me.
Oh,
I know
you
what the
can
spell
only
says, but I
cast
thought it was
I
flavored.
forgot it is just you for yours.
Glow. It's not.
you
I
glow.
can't. But we could get them something, right?
You could probably figure something out.
Give me a second. Let me see if I have some kind of.
You got like there. Oh, that only lasts a minute.
I'm trying to think, like, what kind of magical. Wait. If I stab myself with something and leave it, it has no weapon effects for the person, but it will stay on fire. We've already established for flavor reasons.
Yeah.
So they can't like do anything with the fire, but I can leave fire in a
Right, but
place.
isn't there a risk like this is a part presumably made out of wood? If you leave fire in there, the two things don't.
I don't know. I think the point is the
Unless
fire
the part's
doesn't
made
do
out
that.
of iron, because that's a big thing in this world, really. Although I don't know if Ursa has iron.
A lot of the metal ore is in the Borderlands, so the North would not spend a bulk of their metal on a cart. There is certainly metal like bars on parts of it, but the cart is by and large wood because wood is the primary resource, and one from the trees of the Boreal Dune is stronger than metal in some cases.
Yeah.
Does Rite of the Storm create light?
That it would, yeah. It's crackling lightning energy.
And that wouldn't set the wood on fire, and it would
No,
presumably
that
have the same ground properties as the fire that we've established.
How long does this one last? 1 hour.
So I could just like do that instead.
You could do that.
But I'd need something that's not actually a weapon that I can cut myself with.
You could use. It does have to be something that they couldn't, if they got a hold of, undo their shackles with.
Yes, it could just be like a piece of wood, though. It doesn't have to
Oh
be.
yeah, it doesn't have to be metal.
Metal.
Yeah, it just has to draw blood.
Yeah. Kind giving himself a splint.
Basically,
Owie,
yeah.
paper cut.
Because, well, that's
Just
you
you've
let
seen
me do that
everything
out of
everywhere all at
combat.
once, right?
Yeah.
That scene where he
Yeah,
has
I
to
know
give
what you
himself
mean.
the paper cuts between each
Yeah.
finger. That's what
I don't
Kai's
want to
trying to
think
do
about
here.
it. Basically,
Yeah.
I'm gonna just be like, give me a second, and go walk to like we're in the woods. Like, try to find like a stick or something.
I definitely have a hard
that I can-
time.
No, you find one within
But one
10
one that I
seconds.
can like just break and just do like
Within
a little
10
shink
seconds.
and activate that on a stick.
Pretty neat.
Crackling lightning energy.
Cool. I'm gonna go put that in the corner in their thing.
All three of them just look at this crackling ball of lightning. Orgos immediately like puts an arm out in front of Akus, and like his, you know, the mom arm in the car is what he's trying, but then he's restricted by the 18 inches of
Jackal.
chain preventing him from fully like
Oh, no.
extending.
Yeah.
And like Ashira also like kind of pushes herself in the way a little bit, and they all like just watch it for a second, and slowly the shoulders fall just a little bit as they all start to realize that this is not an explosive device that you placed in the room. And they're all just like breathing heavily for a second. And slowly they the two Uskar look back at Akus, who just goes, very funny, kind.
Does bro still think he could take me? Just saying.
Yeah.
Magic lightning stick? Okay, well, I tried.
It's not that impressive.
It's kind of impressive.
Akusa Kitamori is a no-hit run Dark Souls protagonist.
I know, but
He
come on.
is a scary guy on a battlefield.
The other two guys were scared.
Yeah. There are a few people that Akus couldn't, like few mortals that Akus couldn't take. His dad being one of them. His dad is a scarier guy. And he's a fucking just regular ass 63-year-old guy. The other two have got some weird magic stuff on. Azel's got no weird magic stuff going on. He's just a guy. Just a guy with some big weapons. And a very hungry god. Ashira will look to you, kind. Just like tries and gets a real good look in your eyes, assessing. I don't think that you'll tell me, but you look very conflicted.
Not what I thought she was gonna say.
I think she was gonna say.
I might like just raise one eyebrow, like.
She goes to
I like
do
that, but
so,
you know what I
but
mean?
her one eye
Inquisitively.
is just a little too swollen for her to be able to raise the eyebrow. Are they your friends? This one and Laura, she said.
Yes.
You know me.
Maybe.
Did you ever fight the Treyarch?
Me trying to remember Khan's backstory.
I don't believe that
I
Kine
don't
never
believe he
like
did.
served at the you know, like
Right.
he may have
Yeah.
passed through and like cut up a bitch or two on the way.
Passed through, but
like,
you wouldn't.
he wouldn't
no
have
one
been
would have seen
stationed
me.
there ever.
Drive-by stabbing.
Yeah. Basically. No. I've been there, but
And you would not have made it to the Vakar. Which is ironic because you have in fact made it to the Vakar when you heard of the Swan's assassination of Irna Kitamori. The Vakar is one of the regions of Elon, which
Right.
is in like the Crestfield or the Grave Run or whatever. And she's looking conflicted because she's not had memory problems. But she knows in her heart of hearts that she's seen Alora before. And there's just something off about you that she's not quite sure.
little did she know it was me. Actually, I think it was both of us.
She looks to Akus. Were there ever any reports of an Angelus that made it to Erkit? And Orgost will speak up. No, I've heard no such thing. He looks to Akus. Are you some kind of spy? Kind.
No. No, he wouldn't say it as a question, but no. Technically the truth.
Bashir will just nod. Ask your friend where she knows me from. If she knows me.
I'm just gonna send this along to Alora telepathically right about now. Like, she
Hey, Laura,
wants to
you hear
know.
this shit?
She wants to know where you know her from.
Tell her I saw her in a dream.
I could fuck with them some more. She says she saw you in a dream.
Ashira looks puzzled. Aku sits up. They mean a dream. That doesn't explain how I know her. And Akus goes, or like pushes forward a little bit. She's practicing in the E'vel.
I don't know what that means.
You can roll religion or history check.
Religion, obviously. I'm a religious guy. And this sounds like religion to me. Okay, that's not great.
It is an incredibly rare thing that you have not heard of. Luckily, Akus, reading the confused expression on your face. Walking in the dreams of others. Why hers?
What did he say?
He said that this thing, Anevenon, is walking in the dreams of others. Then he glances at Ashira and goes, why hers? Like, why did Laura pick her?
I don't think it's quite like that.
Can we speak to her?
Ring ring, Allura.
I don't know what that means.
They no,
I know.
They
Smart.
they want to speak to you.
Is that safe?
You can come stand here on the edge of the carriage with me.
Laura comes over. Steps up. Takes into the carriage. And it is like... The scene in this cart right now is a little weird, because you have Eshros squatted down, you have Kind like half in there, Allura half poking in, Orgost up front, pretty quiet, Ashira also up front, but now Akus is like half pushed himself in front of her, even though she is there hired to be his guard. He is now being like, get in front of her, protective, why her, why not, you know, anyone, like, what gives. As this 3'1" blind woman walks in.
They also haven't acknowledged at all the fact that I'm clearly talking to her when she's not here.
Oh, they just about have, our Akus has just about put that one together. Right about now.
Yeah.
Allura pulls her head and goes, hi, everybody. And Akus, narrows, or furrows his brow and then looks up at you, Kind. You speak to her with your mind.
I'll give him another one of those, like, you know.
Akus, there's a moment where he, like, clearly tries to position himself to, like, take advantage of his absolutely massive just yokedness, and be all intimidating, and then he clocks Allura's eyes and just relaxes a little bit. Still, like, shoulders raised a little and just in common. Why, Ashira? Oh, you speak. Okay. Who's Ashira? And
I'm just. Oh, that doesn't work.
Akis will go, you see her in dream. Right. So I don't know. I was running through a burning inferno. There were a bunch of monsters. And some of them almost killed me. Then Ashira came out of nowhere and beat the living shit out of one of them that was about to kill me. She was covered in blood. And saved my life, and then I kept running, and then she kept fighting a bunch of monsters. How you know? It's hard. Cannot see. I can see in my dreams. What colors her hair? Sort of pinkish. Akus turns and starts translating to Ashira. Ashira pushes forward. Ask her where this was. Akus asks. I don't know. Is this a burning city in the middle of a forest somewhere? Never been there. I hope I never go there, because I go there a lot in my dreams. I wasn't looking for you or nothing. Akus will speak. You were walking to other people's dreams. Not exactly. I kind of bring people into my dreams sometimes. And I didn't really know that had an effect on them until recently. Like, Eshros broke her arm in one of the dreams, and then her arm was broken in real life. Luckily they don't seem to die in real life when they die, but it still hurts a lot. You know, scary stuff. Scary stuff, not at all for, anything like that. Yeah. Good stuff. She in your dreams. He points to Eshros. Sometimes. Points to Kain. Realizes his error. Is he in your dreams? Sometimes. Ashira? I only noticed her just this once a few days ago. Before or after Before or after? What? The ball. After? Like the night after? Like we left and I went home.
Wasn't that last night?
Yeah.
Not a few days ago.
She didn't say if you did it.
She did.
She said after, like, the morning after. Like we went home. And
No, at the start you said she saw the... It doesn't matter. We've established timeline.
I didn't. She was just there to save me, and then I kept going. So, thank you. I think this enough for tonight. Okay. Yeah. Did she heal you guys and everything? Yes. Yes. More than helpful. Great. Thank you. I don't know why I'm thank you, I guess. For something very kind and didn't kill me, so that's a start. Yeah. Alora's just gonna
Feel the need to clear.
bye. Just take a step down away from the carriage.
I had specifically put Allura where I thought they couldn't reach her. Am I incorrect?
No, they can't reach it.
Okay, just checking, because she's like, thanks for not killing me or whatever, so...
She said thank you, and then I was like, oh, she didn't have anything to thank them for. Not killing her is a start.
To be fair, you were literally having a conversation with yourself, so getting confused is reasonable.
Yeah. That's what Dungeon Master does.
It did feel like different people. It's crazy.
Thanks, man. Can see in Orgoth's face, he's just confused at how there's just a whole adult person that's that tall. But not like...
Or rather not.
He's just a little confused by the whole thing. And how if this a halfling is so far north. That don't make any sense.
Does he know what a halfling is?
No.
This thing is so far north.
Yawn. Kine and Eshros are still in the carriage. What is Eshros's expression this whole time?
I mean, Eshros has been kind of waiting for the opportunity to heal. Fuck, why is his name deleted from my brain?
Akus.
Thank you, Hakus. Hakus. Because he's already
No,
healed.
not a goose.
Okay.
Akus.
Not a goose.
I know, I said it wrong. Hakus. Hakus.
Akus.
Hakus.
There's no H.
Akus.
Ak.
Oh, that's right.
A-C-K.
Akus.
Ak-us.
Akus.
There you go.
Akus. Okay. Yeah, she hasn't healed Akus yet. So, I mean, when this conversation's happening, I mean, she's just listening. Kind of, she probably figured Kine was talking to Allura. Because I know, well, it depends. I mean, yeah. I mean, unless
You
she
are
was
clued
actively
in if they want
trying
you to be clued in.
Yeah.
So you guys can at
I had
any point
skipped
loop
it.
one of the others in intentionally. You also do not have to.
Yep.
I would say the default in your scenario is the others are looped in, but you can intentionally just do a direct message if you wish.
Yeah.
But if you're just like, I need to like it, I need to tell someone something, it is going to go to both. If they're in range.
I was doing a direct message because it was basically a play-by-play while Ashros was doing something, so I wanted to let her do her thing and just talk to Elora.
Yeah, that's fair. Okay, cool. But yeah, I still assume that Ashros probably could have figured that that's what he was doing anyway, even if she wasn't hearing it. So, you know, when she shows up, it's not really too surprised, I suppose. Although she was trying to intentionally kind of play it close, so maybe it's like hopes that he did actually tell. Elora did actually tell him to tell the others about her seeing her in a dream. Anyway, I'm getting sidetracked. But yeah.
Yeah, that was
yeah.
Elora
Sorry,
initiative.
ADHD moment. Ezra's just gonna heal Goose.
Before you get to him, he shakes his head and just goes, "Split it," and points at his 2 Uskar.
What skull? Sorry.
His 2
Uskar,
the
it's
knights in front of him. His 2 guards.
Oh, right.
It's like the knight title.
Yeah. Okay.
It's the one.
Wait, how
Spolek
many of
wants
them
to
are there
get
in
Kai.
there here then?
There's 3.
3 people,
Oh, well, then she's already healed the other 2 though. So it's like,
but
he's
more
saying-
because they're
he's
more injured.
saying he'd rather you give healing to them than him, because they are much more injured than he is.
okay. Are you sure? Not even a little bit.
Just a little pick me up.
Kain and his men will not let me die on the way to the north. It is my execution they care about.
Okay.
They're
And she'll.
under orders to bring my Uskar north. But they're not the ones they want.
Ashros will shuffle back and she'll give them 2 more to cure wounds. This time at a lower level, but still.
Wow, Akus, your comment got so good all of a sudden.
I know, I realized that halfway through and I went,
Yeah. Speaking in the broken up version.
I'm sorry, I'm having
It's
12
okay.
conversations in 3 different languages, guys. I'm sorry.
Historical, revise it in our heads. It was broken.
I'm sorry,
It's
guys.
good.
I'm only playing 17 characters today, and half of them are talking at the same time in different languages.
Speaking of,
But
where's
it's all
Kasera?
the same language.
Where is Kasera? That's a good question.
In the woods, doing a bad job of tracking.
Who gets 17? Who gets 21?
Um.
Come on, that one. The lady was hurt more.
Yeah.
Ashira, that's it.
Yeah, sure. Let's get 21.
Okay.
On that one.
21.
She is now above half. She's all actually 1 point below 60%.
Yippee!
Orgost is half a point below 50%. So they're all about even.
They're good.
Yeah.
As you heal Ashira, she just looks into your eyes as she was doing with Kain, but it's very different. Whereas with Kain, it was like assessing a threat of an opponent. This is I am giving you just the deepest stare because I am trying to understand something. And she is met with just, I assume, autistic panic.
Yeah, confusion.
No, that's what Kain would do.
Just absolute autistic confusion. Just the like eyes, stop looking in eyes.
As soon as you finish healing, she glances away. But for those 6 seconds she's holding just intense eye contact that you're just like,
Time for an extended case of prolonged eye contact.
Prolonged eye contact.
Prolonged eye contact.
as you make your way out, is you're just gonna go, no, dream. In common at you.
What do you
What's
mean?
that?
She does her best to point out the door of the carriage. No dream. Points at herself.
As in-
kind. Tell her not to dream about me.
All right.
I just figured she would pass the message off kindly.
So I'll telepath that to Eshros. I don't know.
She went to Alora.
I know, but didn't she want me to have Eshros tell Allura?
Oh,
Isn't that
yes,
the point
yeah,
of
that
what she
was
was saying? So yeah, I'll telepath that to Eshros, who can then... Actually, I'll just telepath it to both of them. Fuck it.
Makes sense.
You do so. And Alora goes, yeah, I'll do my best, you know? All that, control I have over it.
Yeah, I don't know. But
There's a
I figured I'd
knock
just tell
at the
you.
side of the carriage, and one of the guards shouts, are we ready to leave?
Is the door shut?
No, the door's open, he just didn't want to intrude.
Oh, okay. I'll look over to him. Yes, we'll be on our way. And I'll stay in the doorway, but I'll lean back so that Eshros can leave first.
Yeah, I should gladly step out.
Step out,
And then I'll step down and let the guards seal it up.
seal it up. Caravan quickly resumes once you guys are inside. We shift off briefly to Tashit, galloping as hard and fast as possible up the Angarai.
Hard and fast, you say?
Shut up, Tristan.
Look, Tashid, he's a guy at the bars. He does things.
Tashit,
The roast stallion,
where are you going, buddy?
Aside from hell.
Orchard, I guess.
Okay.
That's where everyone else is going.
Ezra?
Am I still resting or
You are.
yeah. That my plan is also to get there eventually, but I'll take it however slow the DM says.
You're gonna have to hurry it up to make sure you get there when we do.
I'm gonna go full speed. I said earlier that I did as much travel as I can do for the day. So I'm hitting my rest
yeah.
period up in a tree. And then tomorrow I will keep going. I will not stop in this next town for supplies.
Okay.
That is, not that I really need them. I don't need rations. I don't. But I feel like stopping at the next one over is just asking for it. So we're gonna keep going.
Okay. We resume back to our caravan.
That was a quick segue.
Where
To our sponsor.
as you guys
Coca-Cola.
resume up the Angarai,
Jesus.
you make it back to or you're back in the carriage. Alora's just gonna like start to curl up to try and sleep a little bit. Little half lean on Eshros. Hear the caravan start to slow a little bit again. It's a knock at the window to the driver's seat.
Jesus.
What's he doing here?
Do you open it, Kind?
What? Yeah, sure.
Your driver is looking goes, I think we need to stop.
Can I tell, is he meaning like for the day?
No, he has a panicked look on his face.
What's going on?
Veida E'vel.
All right, I'm gonna step out of the carriage then, I guess.
I don't like it.
You see, stood in front of, or having walked back down the Angarai, Veida E'vel. Sword sheathed at her side, fist gripping tightly around something. She narrows her gaze upon seeing you. Well, isn't this a coincidence? And that is where we're gonna end the session.
Instead.
Oh,
That's funny.
You're evil.
owie, 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 owie.
Hee hee.